All right, let's play a game, shall we? So, last week... Oh, there we go. Last week, we completed Strange Antiquities, which I need to revise a review about on Steam because, damn, that game was fantastic. I played a little bit more of it today as well to explore some of the other achievements and some of the secret things and some of the alternate endings. Apparently there are a total of 9. I've now seen, including a secret one, I've now seen the secret ending, the 2 we did on stream, and I think 2 more. So I've seen 5. 5 of them. And because we were enjoying the whole puzzle vibe, or I was anyway, I decided we would start Strange Horticulture, which was the first game from these. Well, actually, I don't know whether it was the first game from these developers, or just the first game in the franchise. No, it looks like Strange Horticulture and Strange Antiquities are their only titles. So Strange Horticulture was their original release. Bad Viking back in January 2022. And then Strange Antiquities came out just last week. And they've clearly learned some lessons from Strange Horticulture because we saw a few quality of life improvements in that game, including NPC interaction being in the middle. You may grow up to be a fish. Galactic, hello. Resubscribe for 25 months of courtesy of Wanderer. Thank you very much, Wanderer and Galactic, for 25 months of your presence and your support. Enjoy your meal. So I think Galactic's probably been around longer than 25 months. Yeah, so including the NPC window being in the middle, the index in the book. There are a few other things we commented on last week. But yeah, I thought we'd play through Strange Horticulture because I have not done that one on stream, and I was enjoying the puzzle vibe. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I didn't follow age work. Galactic. Hello. Now that you've mentioned something in chat. Tux likes any kind of fish. What is this? Why is this not enabled? Try again, Galactic. Yeah, there we go. Fixed it. Although... that's weird. That is weird. Oh, I see why. I think I see why. Anyway, it works now. Yay. I am loving Astroneer. We are definitely going to revisit Astroneer. That will probably become the Friday game when we finish Strange Horticulture. Also, I've just realized sitting on this front menu, there's no music or anything, so let's load the game. Shall we play a game? Would you like to play a game? You like the response? Tuck's got the fish. How about some chicken? Yeah, Shanison likes that one as well. Yeah, I said your name. I did. I did say your name, yes.
Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal.
Have some candy.
Oh ho ho. Galactic says treats for you. Should we do treats before we get into the game? Is that what you think? Is that what you think? He's like, you're doing the thing where you're talking to people that aren't me. That means I get treats, right? That's the way this works. Tux does not say thank you because Tux is a greedy little git. So I say, thanks for the treats, Galactic. I started this in the second half of the last stream, Angel Mark. So, what's today? Friday. Monday's stream. We completed Strange Antiquities and then we started up Strange Horticulture. So you may well have missed that second part of the Monday night stream. Pretty sure you were here for some of the beginning, but yeah. It's done, it's empty. Do you want water? Back up a bit, would you? It's over to the left that's distracting him from the food, like this left of the screen, as opposed to his left. That would be me. That would be me with the water bottle that I was filling the dish with. You want some more? No, the camera's not flipped. I just wasn't sure if you actually meant his left or your left. Our left. Okay, you done? If you want water, you've got a water fountain, you know. You don't need to get it from the treat bowl. Okay, thanks, Galactic. Are you going to stay on camera for everyone? That would be a really nice thing for you to do. Think about it. No, that's too close. Back here. No, go on. Okay. All right, Strange Horticulture. So we've identified quite a few plants actually. So if you're coming to Strange Horticulture after Strange Antiquity, yes, the storefront looks very basic. They did a lot of work around the storefront and the UI and everything in Strange Antiquities. Quite a few improvements made in that game. So you got to remember that this is the older one. The Merry Miner, hello! You want me on camera? Fine, here's a close-up. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You hunger, do you, Liara? Well, it's about dinner time. Bedtime for Carol. Have fun. You've done all the damage you can here. Are you sure? Are you really, really, really sure? So... we got this... end of last stream, we got this lens, but we can't use it yet. We need a plant extract, and we don't currently have the means to do that. We can pet Hellebore the cat. And she will purr at us. So we got this red ebony plant. But we need an extract from it. Not only do we need to identify the red ebony plant, but we also need to get the entry for it. And we don't have that either. This does not have an index. That's one of the changes in Strange Antiquities that I thought was great. Family-friendly streams, you've done all the damage you can. I mean, I don't flag it as family-friendly, but I also don't flag it as adult. Hello. Hi. Why are you meowing at me? Okay, an unknown woman wearing a green mask. Which that's what the psychic has been seeing, right? We need to go back and look at this, what the psychic said. Your reputation is growing, horticulturist. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. My head feels like it is being torn in two lately. I'm looking for some hop heart. Hop heart? That sounds like the heart of a rabbit, not a plant. Hop heart. Inhaling smoke from burning the dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. Okay, is this one that we've got a... Alright, we think it might be this one. We've already potentially identified it. And turns out we were correct. A Wild Harley, hello, says, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, today's been pretty chill. I was going to go to the dump today. But Tux was being a little bit clingy and high maintenance after I was at work for 2 days, so I've decided I'm doing that tomorrow. That's the exciting news from my life. How about you? We have learned about Copper Caledonian. This plant has a rejuvenation effect, but most who've tried to benefit from its properties have come to realize that it is a curse, not a blessing. Though you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves and not a part of the plant. So this is presumably a fungus. We have an unidentified red-watered fungus. So that could be that. What was that called? Copper Caledonian. And Hop Heart we have confirmed, so we can make that a yellow card. And put it over here. Where's H? G to M, huh? Wait, these are out of order. Why are these out of order? Why are these out of order, game? Ah! Okay, what do we got? Lavilium. Common Trouse. Did I see a D? No? No. Okay, there we go. And of course, Wandering View is wandering. Alright, there we go. So we've got some plants here that we've identified. There's one that we have a theory on. and a few that we don't have identification for. All right. Next. All right, we wanted to see who was the psychic? That was you, right? Faye Swift. I saw a woman, her face hidden behind a mask, and next to her a terrifying black skeletal creature. It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape, and though it had no discernible face, I could sense a hint of an expression about its features. It seemed to be laughing, but not the joyous laughter of a child, a sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me like the first breath of winter. These past few weeks have been getting worse. I need sleep. And then she came back. Camphry is helping. The woman in the jade mask appears in my dreams every night. Yeah, so that's the woman in the jade mask. She screams at me, but I do not know why. And behind her, that presence is always there. Let me just move the camera for the cat. Dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand. And we gave her something to improve her psychic powers or something, I think. What have you done to me? I see the woman in the jade mask everywhere, and that creature that stands over her shoulder. I almost feel like I can sense its desires. It is afraid of the sisterhood, that much is clear. It will lay waste to them. So much death. But it can be avoided with Arduina's protection. Don't know if I'm awake or asleep. Feel the dark. Right. So yes, that's this person. This person is being dreamt of by Faye. It's a bit concerning. And then we've got Bethany Coleman, who's one of the sisters of his Sisterhood of Arduina. And the Arda has recently been murdered, so that's one of the mysteries that people are trying to solve. Verona Green, you might remember, she's a character that appears in Strange Antiquities. Simone Green is also a character that appears in Strange Antiquities. And we don't like this guy. Isidore Burbage. He's a barrister, he's wealthy, and he's an arrogant prick. So we have made sure to give him plant choices that would have unpleasant results. Hassan Feppers beware. Selfeya is hunting Hop Heart. Exactly. Oh, hey, thanks, DC. Little Witch in the Woods. I really need to play that one day. What is the time zone's name that we use in Australia? We have 5 time zones in Australia, Napsa. Yes, I am in Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is GMT plus 10 for a couple more weeks. And then we're going to Daylight Savings Time, where it'll be Australian Daylight Savings Time, which is GMT plus 11. Periapsis, DC Mill, and various other Australians that you're familiar with are on the same time zone. Gwilym is a half an hour behind me. Northern Territory as well. Western Australia is 2 hours behind me. Right up until we get daylight saving. And then Western Australia becomes 3 hours behind me. The Northern Territory an hour and a half behind me. South Australia continues being half an hour behind me. And Queensland goes to being an hour behind me because not every state does daylight saving. So we have 3 primary time zones in the colder months and 5 in the hotter months, just to confuse everybody. And that's not including that weird 15-minute railway one that DC told us about, and we all went, no? Let's just pretend that one doesn't exist. I'm not 100% convinced it does exist. So we're just going to leave that one alone. Also, I'm not sure what time zone Norfolk Island is on. Actually. Norfolk Island might be on a different time zone. But I don't think anybody in chat is from Norfolk Island. Okay. Do we know where we can get this red ebony plant from? Didn't we get a letter from the insane guy? Or was it conversation with the insane guy? I don't think he told us where to find the red ebony plant, did he? Ribbon Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. Unique expertise? Ha! He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. I thought about telling him to suck an egg. Gave it a good long thought, actually, but my curiosity has got the better of me. He must be desperate if he's coming to me, and I'll bet they've found something juicy down there. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe? I could do with some witch fig to take with me. Norfolk Island's GMT plus, so they're an hour ahead. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, have we potentially identified witch fig? No. Does not look like we have. Oops. It's a plant that is said to have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It's also well liked by butterflies. It has similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. Now, we have identified a potential fever kiss plant here, which would suggest that this one is the witch fig. Or vice versa. I was hoping we might see butterflies. Can I have some butterflies in my greenhouse, please? Alright, is it this one? Yes, it is. Something juicy. Maybe they're sucking a raw egg. And now we've learnt Jacob's worth. People tend to be drawn to the unusual flowers of the Jacob's worth, but it is the leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate and have been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. We can use it to find Wanderer! Guys! If Wanderer's ever lost, we can find him with this plant. Also, I was quoting something I said on stream to my mother the other day. And she goes, You went into your streamer voice. I said, what are you talking about? I don't have a streamer voice. She said, oh, yes, you do. Okay. She said, your voice changed. Okay. You say so. Why, says Galactic. Ah, look what we did to him. I am on my way to the mayor's office to file an official request that your business license be revoked. You will practice your witchcraft on the residents of Undermere no longer. Well, do you have anything to say for yourself? What did we give him last time? He wanted something to ease his skin irritation. We gave him exactly what he asked for, and he reacted to it and blamed us. But instead of giving him something that would treat his skin irritation, we gave him something that would make it worse. I can't remember what it was. Henchuck or Storian? And the main reason we dislike this guy is that when he first arrived, he had bad things to say about the cat. Damn cat is setting off my allergies. Shouldn't have an animal in a shop like this. He's rich and mean and doesn't like cats. So we don't like him. The fruit of the henchart can have startling effects on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts be known to cause severe amnesia. I don't think we need to take our petty grievances against him quite that far. Storian, the dark red fruits should not be ingested under any circumstances as they are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. Oh, I see. So we can either give him short-term memory loss or we can kill him. Okay, that escalated quickly. Let's go with the short-term memory loss, shall we? The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. I think we thought that was... this? Bulb is quite firm and turquoise in colour. The orange fruits have no noticeable odour. And this does say it has fruit, so let's go with that. Give him the cat! And we have picked up the entry for Royal Gentian, sometimes called Everheart. The pink flowers of the Royal Gentian are made up of 2 large kidney-shaped petals. One of the few known ways to release the bind of Swift Snare is to apply a paste created from the sap of the Royal Gentian. Okay, so we have the Everheart plant. But that's not its true name. It's the Royal Gentian. Okay. Let's update that. And we know that it's Everheart because we were sent somewhere on the map specifically to find it. Okay, so we didn't find any new plants today though. That's a bit sad making. Hello, it's Kick. How you be? He has indeed been mean to the cat. Exactly, that's why we don't like him. Don't be mean to my cat. Like, if you've got cat allergies, you've probably got other allergies, so you probably don't want to come into a horticulture store anyway. And even so, your allergies are your problem, mate, not mine. Alright. Let's pick a card, shall we? Thank you very much, DC. Not long after the girl left home, her father wept. Oh, hang on. Not long after the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Can we go back? Ah. It started when she found something. Something that she was not meant to find. A book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. Time passed. A year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, what she pictured when she dreamed. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. Not long after, the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Kicks be sleepy? Nap time for Kick. Naps are good. Naps are good. I like naps. I also like napsaws. The old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards to the fall. Okay. What did it say? The old man of Coniston. Coniston. Coniston water, old man. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards towards the fall. No, not there? Okay. How is that not where it is? That's the fork. Oh, it's down here. Okay. That wasn't the fork. That was the Yes, that was dull. That was dumb, Selfeya. That was very, very dumb. Knapsaws, there are more? No, there's only one. What the fork? The insects make the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away and not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I've drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. Well, thanks, Eleanor Bramer. Okay, well, we can't do both, so let's go here. The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of water on water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I am not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. Brilliant. Very similar. Colours. I like the colours. Then that doesn't come as a surprise, does it? All right, so what have we got? Dark purple flowers. Light purple flowers. The smell is alluring. Okay. Hey, Hellebora. That's for you. Yeah. Are the spirits taking drugs again? What? Okay, so do we have anything that has purple flowers? This is a mushroom. We've already identified what we think is Butterdale. We've identified what we think is Copper Caledonian. Eyebright. Take care not to catch its brightly coloured thorns. Well, that's not what we just picked up. Farmer's worry. Spongy mushroom. No. Red berries. No. We think we've identified the gilded dendra. We think we've identified the grey sandfire. Jacob's Worth. Unusual flowers. The leaves point the way. That's not the design of the flowers we just picked up, I don't think. We have identified the Royal Gentier. Storian has dark red fruit, which is not what we just picked up. Winterboar. Also known as blue aloe or blue winter after its cool blue-grey flowers. No, these purple flowers. Okay, so we don't know what this is yet, unless it is Jacob's Worth, but I don't think the leaves match. No, they don't. They were high. Ooh, 199 Pungent Masters. The spirit is willing, but the mushroom is weak and spongy. Right, we can do another explore. So what was it that she just gave us? She gave us an X marks the spots. All right, so we need to find this, which is there, right? Is that to scale? That's not to scale at all. Okay, so this is 1 square. This is in another. 3, 4. So here, possibly? Question mark? No, not there. Now we need to wait again. Why was it not there? Where else could it possibly be? Oh, it's probably the next one up. Okay. Kick nap. Why are we kicking nap? Bethany Coleman. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. The Sisterhood is grateful, but the news that the Arda was poisoned with gilded dendra has everyone worried. The temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. We're trying to find her. Sister Charlotte remembered that the Jacobsworth plant is said to help locate people. So Thea must be the child that we're reading about in the story, right? We haven't identified a potential Jacobsworth, have we? Oh, it might be this one. The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Better than giving Nap. Yeah, please don't kick Nap. Please don't kick Nap. Solomon's Scepter. Also known alarmingly as Hell's Gate and sometimes Solomon's Scorn, the flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. That could describe a number of things, actually. Though I suspect it's this one. Oh, that doesn't say sweet, does it? It says alluring. Alluring. Well. Wandering Bew, stop wandering. Do we have something that has sweet-smelling flowers? Smells sweet like rhubarb, but that's not growing up along the stem. This one has an unpleasant scent. This has a sweet scent, but again, not growing up along the edge. Okay, let's go and get this over here. I shan't, and you can't make me. The air is thick with flying, biting insects, an unbearable plague. I fight against it for mere moments before I'm overwhelmed. If only I had some blue winter to keep them at bay. Have we identified a potential winter boar? Yes. And we were correct. Okay. Dranthium. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some know Dranthium as Green Eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. I see. Now that's correct and needs a yellow label. I should really pay attention to which of these are toxic and put red labels on them. I might have to have a quick look through them. Okay, so we've got a very, very brightly coloured plant with brightly coloured thorns. And there's something in the book about brightly coloured thorns. But first, which of our identified plants are toxic? Enhance psychic abilities. Protect against the colds. Help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Open a lock. Whoops. Balm against eye strain. Soporific effect. Represent friendship. Medicinal properties. Doesn't do any harm. Henchuck is sort of a little bit risky, isn't it? So let's make that a red one. Pop Heart is pain relief. Jacobsworth is finding lost things. Aids with memory deterioration. Cures afflictions of the heart. Bind someone to secrecy. Pleasant looking, but touching the leaves results in painful sores. Not really poisonous or harmful, but not very nice. Which one is meek dew? Mellow Glow is a chameleon plant. Ease distress, reduce anxiety. Detect poisons. Not harmful. Improve hearing. That's a ward. Doesn't have any particular qualities. Insect repellent. Symptoms of infection. Okay, that's about all we found in terms of potentially toxic plants. We found whatever that is. Peggy Morris. I read about a wonderful sounding ornamental plant, but my book didn't say what it was called or where to find it. It has curled leaves and a dark blue flower. Is that this one? Lady of Summer? Is that an ornamental plant? It is a sought-after ornamental plant, but also aids with conditions of memory deterioration. Okay. Lady of Summer, perhaps? Yes, that's what she wanted. Well, have fun with that. Ellabora's having a bit of a bath. Hello, pussycat. Yeah, pat for you. Ennis Aylford. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendru. That sounds cultish and ominous. I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sagil Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendru. Trying to befriend me by making vague threats. I'm just, Seeds of Redemption, leave a secret sign, either extremely biased or occult. Yeah, I that feels a bit cultish. I think that we'll take the risk of ignoring them. I think we will take the risk of ignoring them. I have returned from Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed at the Stone Circle. I love how these people come back and report back to us. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him, the better. Reuben had it right, though. Ugh, grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the gilded dendra. We think that's that. And we are correct. Maiden Sorrow. Rubbing the soft leaves of this plant between one's finger and thumb is said to help prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. The flowers of this plant droop mournfully, but it is the thorns along its stems that are thought to lend its name. It's a fidget toy! Finger and thumb, dear. Finger and thumb. I think that must be this. Flowers droop mournfully. Soft leaves. this doesn't look like it has multiple flowers, nor does it look like the leaves are soft. So maybe not. Dolphin. Anne Wood. My aunt died 2 weeks ago and I inherited her house. I've been sifting through her possessions and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic, I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines, so strong that I cannot cut through them. I immediately thought of your shop. You know about plants, right? I feel like you maybe want to leave that alone, but sure, here you go. Elderfinium. The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black, eventually resulting in a painful death. It has an intoxicating scent similar to that of Solomon's scepter. Now where do you go? You go there. Okay, so that's the end of the day, and we don't want to leave the flower for the cult. See what happens if we ignore the vaguely ominous threat. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. Okay, but if she is the runaway that the sister were looking for, then she's only 15? That's, It's still raining. 5 miles south of the tallest but one, it grows in peace in the midday sun. Well, it's not sunny, it's raining, but, you know, we can give it a go. You made a thing you sent to me. Oh, lovely. I'll check that after stream. Thank you very much. But that is not breakfast. No, that is definitely not breakfast. Have you had breakfast, Napsa? Breakfast is very important. All right, so what have we got in terms of mountain heights? Oh, now breakfast. Right, yes. Eat the breakfast. Eat the breakfast. Great Gable is $8.99. Seafell Pike is 978. Any advances on 978? 978 appears to be the tallest. Bowfell is the only other one that's got over 900 meters, so that must be the second tallest. Am I missing any? There's nothing under there, no. So, if Bowfell is the second tallest, 5 miles south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The bird song feels enchanting, like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Oh! That's certainly a plant. What a weird plant. What are you? A large blue flower with an odd protrusion, I'll say. Very odd. Oh, Anne Wood is back. I was able to strip away the swift snare's vines and lift the lid, with more than a little trepidation, I'll admit. To my relief, but also disappointment, the coffin contained nothing but dust. At least that's what I thought at first, but when I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the grey ash. Please tell me you're not wearing it. On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter, I awake." Solomon's scepter? That's a plant, right? Was she wearing that last time? Did she put the amulet on? All right, do we have Solomon's Scepter? You having issues with two-factor authentication again, Liara? That's annoying. Flowers, many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. But then we saw something else recently that referenced... Elderfinian has an intoxicating scent similar to that of Solomon's Scepter. So that's the scent is similar. Okay. Sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. And this is not one we've identified. Or potentially identified. Okay. Well, it's got to be one of these two, right? These are the only ones where we've got small flowers growing along. Oh, is this... No, the red fruits, not flowers. The smell is alluring. I think it must be this one. It doesn't say sweet, but those are similar to the design of the flowers in the picture. There. 3. Yeah, I think it's that one. Let's give that a go. You see nothing wrong with wearing a cursed amulet found in a pile of ash. I see. Long Veracant, sometimes called witch Lung Verisund. Young, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's whether that's a curt sound or a s sound. Sometimes called witch's remedy, the long veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. Huh. I don't think we have any of those that we haven't already identified. David! I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near the Swinside Stone Circle. They say it slaughtered half his flock as well. People round here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them panicked down Foxfield way. Hard to see. Thank you, Wanderer. Thank you, YouTube. Kentmere Eye. Right. Okay. Kentmere Eye. Oh, that's what... Okay, so I remember now. That's what this disc is about. The game never actually explains what this is for. You have to figure it out. Where is Kentmere? Kentmere is here. And the eye points to... Is it this one or the next one? Try this one. From Kentmere, I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendal. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth, a type of flower is flourishing. Ooh, it's got little berries on it. Kent took Mere's eye, apparently. Thin leaves and small purple-red berries. Verona? Verona. Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the Swinside ritual site. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that's used in several of the darker incantations. And it can't be a coincidence that the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this other murder and the Sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. Go see the Thaumaturge. They've got some stuff. Maiden's Sorrow. That's one of the ones that we potentially identified, right? It's not called Maiden Sorrow. No, it is called Maiden Sorrow. Oh, no, the drooping mournfully plant with the thorns. Okay, so we do have it. Which means it's this one or that one, but these ones don't droop. So I guess it has to be this one? Yeah, okay. I was right the first time. Oh, red ebony. Oh, lovely. Okay, so we know what that is, and I just didn't read it. It's, why would you read it? What a preposterous idea. Okay, red ebony. Tell me about red ebony. No. This plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writings. The red ebony is extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of the name is believed to come from, since confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. That's the protrusion. That's this weird-ass flower here. Carry up says hello. Have you tried a diverging hook? No side effects guaranteed. It's not like it's a game about reading. A truly magical plant if it can find hidden treasure. I want a plant that will find me some hidden treasure, please. Perhaps this was indeed playing Endless Legend 2. I actually quite enjoyed watching you play that, and that looks like a really nice combination of, like, civilization-type mechanics and story building. I might have to check it out. It looks like I'm going to have to make a trip to Blackcomb. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that's had me pondering. A piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Can't think of anywhere else around here where you'd get slate from. That and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something at Blackcomb. But then again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. If I'm going to spend a night out in the hills, I'll want to take some eyebright with me. Wouldn't want anyone sneaking up on me in the dark. Well, maybe fairies did steal his wheelbarrow, Reuben. You're a detective. Prove him right or prove him wrong. Where's his wheelbarrow? Did you not take him seriously when he reported his wheelbarrow missing? And so he's had to make up stories because you didn't do your job. Find his wheelbarrow for him. Prove that he's crazy or not crazy. Do your job, honestly. Honestly. Eyebright. You are a hidden treasure? Aww. You wonder if it's at all related to the money tree? You were practicing a bit this morning, Periapsis. This man looks like Harry Dubois from Disco Elysium. He was playing a hexagonal map tile one just 2 days ago, if that's what you mean, DC. Yes, it was that one. Galactic is lurking. He's bopping down out of sight. All right, eyebrow. Take care not to touch its brightly coloured thorns. They will do no lasting damage, but they contain a small amount of venom that will cause a severe pain for several days after. A plant that only grows to the south in warmer climates, where they call it Loth after a long-dead king. Known to improve eyesight at night, even in the darkest places. So the brightly coloured thorns would suggest that that is this one. In unrelated news, who wants a second-hand wheelbarrow, says Galactic. Wild coal. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drunk too much the night before. Ah, yes, the hangover cure. There are some who consider wild coal a sacred plant, perhaps owing to its rarity, and claim that it is bad luck to pick berries from it. Now, I know that we are going to end up with a lot of plants. A lot of plants. So I think I might take the opportunity now to rearrange things somewhat. So let's go A, B, and C can go there. E, F, G, no, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Okay, and then we'll put our unidentified or potentially identified ones here and our unidentified ones here. Okay, there we go. Spread out a little bit more, but the Wandering View will definitely wreak havoc again. Yes, indeed. They take their nag responsibility seriously. They do. Napster says, people always try to find those hidden treasures. What about the treasures in plain sight or the treasures you can make? Why not them? Oh, well, if you've got to make the treasure, then you've got to put the effort in, right? What about a mere barrow? What would a mere barrow do? You've been partaking of the stuff. The stuff. What's it called? Dranthium. Overdose of dranthium. That's not good, man. Does it ever stop raining in Undermere? That's actually a question I've been wondering myself. We've been playing for a couple of days now and it's been raining almost every day. You have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. I need some grey sandfire. Nobody around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place. We have identified a potential grey sandfire, but remind me what that does. Some chew it as a form of dental hygiene. Take care not to swallow it. What, is this how you brush your teeth, mate? Is that what's going on here? You brush your teeth by chewing on this? Embersol. Embersol is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, though. They're razor sharp. Okay, so that is a grey sandfire confirmed. Now, where have I put G? There it is. Pat Hellebora. Hi, Pussycat. Hello. England, Undermere, same. Is the prejudice? If it is a real treasure, it would have been picked up by now, and since it isn't, that's a vote in favour of being fake and not worth picking up. Well, true. So maybe you can protect your treasures best by not hiding them. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to Grisdale Forest. Yeah, so she's the runaway. That's Thea. Friday, this is the day that the cult wanted us to have left the St. John's Poppy, and we decided not to. I decided not to. Probably shouldn't keep saying we when I'm just unilaterally making decisions. This is not a democracy. Lowick to Ilgill Head, Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. That's Lowick. That's Foxfield. That's Crinkle Crags. Ilgil Head. Ilgil Head. Ah, there. Oh, I see. We've got to do an X marks the spot thing. The treasure of the friends we made along the way. So it's worthless. Okay, so Loic to Ilgil Head is there. Oh, I need to get something I can hold up to the desk, to the monitor, and make an X out of. Alright, so we've got Loic, the Ilgil Head, and Foxfield to Crinkle. Ah! That didn't work. Dropping them. Dropping them. No, 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 not for you, buddy. Not for you. No, they're rulers. That you can't eat them. They're not of any interest to you whatsoever. No, I promise. You can't eat them. Look. They're not edible. That is just because I opened the stationery drawer does not mean I was getting treats out, okay? No. That drawer actually contains more than just your treats, buddy. Okay, so the cross point appears to be like K13, perhaps? Like K13. No. Yeah, using the rulers is only partly useful because they're too thick and cover over the cross point. Use print screener and use... Oh, see, I should have thought of that. Why didn't I think of that? Why did I not think of that, imaginary exponent? That is a much better idea. I am going to do that. Yes. Good plan. Good plan. Alright, give me a line. We want to go from Loic to Ilgil Head. And we want to go from Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Okay. I was way off. Way off. It's actually at... Oops. No. No, thank you. It is actually at... this spot here in the forest. But we need to build up our will to explore. Well, we're nearly there, actually. Let's water some plants. There we go. So, well, where's my... Excuse me? Oh, computer, can I have my taskbar, please? Hello? Could I have my taskbar, please? Why am I not getting my taskbar? Thank you. This one. No, seriously, why am I not getting taskbar when I'm asking for it? Thank you. The magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place, but not before collecting a plant for further study. One for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie, and another plant I've never seen before. Two for joy. I see. Okay, so we found this plant. Purple flowers with a gentle scent and sort of three-pronged leaves. Flowers have a delicate scent. Purple, turning to pink at the ends. Oh, this has got the pairs of leaves. We found another pairs of leaf one, so that's something. Hello, Bellabora. We haven't pet you today. Squitch your nose. Hey, squitch your nose. Hello. Ignoring our offer was a mistake, horticulturist. Dendru has awoken. The redemption is upon us, and when it arrives, you will not be spared. Right, good, excellent. Ennis Aylford, a man who claims to represent the group known as the Seeds of Redemption. He grew up in nearby Gosforth, but it is rumoured that he spent some time living in Rydal Cave. It's not clear what happened in the intervening years, but by the time he came to Undermere, he had dedicated his life to the one he calls the Woken Dendru. Rydal Cave? Can we go to Rydal Cave? Do we want to go to Rydal Cave? Oh, it's the Jade Mask Woman. My mind is clouded, dark. I see it and it sees me. All of me. Elderfinium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who helped me, horticulturalist. Right. Maybe not with the mask, though. Yes, threaten the forest. Good work. I know, right? I've got the poisons. Petals of this flower can be brewed to create an android. You want the antidote to Dendra's miasma? Why do you want the antidote to Dendra's miasma, my dear? You want to talk about that? Similar to the Solomon's Scepter. Yeah, I really don't feel like we've got much to go on there. So what is this actually a picture of what the flower looks like? I don't think I've seen one with all of the, what are they called? The pollen bits sticking out. Solomon's Scepter. Just says the smell is alluring. But the entry says that the smell is sweet, right? Whoops. Sweet smelling. Okay, so presumably these are also sweet smelling. So what have we got? Have we got anything that looks like that? No. 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 Those have only got two thingies. I know those have a name, but I don't remember what it is. Those have none. That one's got many, but this one has a rather unpleasant scent, so it's probably not that one. Has a sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. It doesn't look anything like this picture. Pistiles. Oh, I didn't know the name. I knew it had one, but I didn't know it. I've also got the remedies, it's true. I think how does this make sense with this though? Unless this is a cross section of the flower. Could be, but we don't have these. It does say at the very beginning, where I have included sketches, these are not always intended as an aid to identification. Often the description will be more useful to you. Or it could be one that we thought was something else. But no. No, I don't think so. Alright, well, let's give this a go. No, it's not that one. Well, then I don't have it. Intoxicating scent. I don't have it. Viscous liquids. Mushroom. Bright red flowers grow at the end of thin stems. Buttery scent. Red berries. Nothing about scent. Smells rotten. Gives a small, like Strawberry dipped in honey. Unpleasant scent. Smells like sweet rhubarb. Is there any way it could be this? Oh, what's this picture got to do with anything? Gentle scent. Well, a gentle scent is hardly intoxicating. Delicate scent. Mate, this one? This one. I don't have it. I do not have it. Is the answer then? Because I don't have anything else to try at all. I broke my brain. Oh, good lord. Is this going to be one where I have to combine two? Because it's not that, is it? Or at least not that on its own. The red fruit. I didn't think the red fruit said anything about a scent, though. I mean, this is the closest. Oh, okay. Oh, that was an interesting minigame. If you're struggling to identify a plant, make sure you read the description in your book carefully. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock, we did. Oh, we lose the rest of the day. That's actually really annoying. I'm really annoyed by that. I'm also really annoyed by the fact that all the plants are out of order. What the fuck? What is this? Why is this happening? I don't remember this happening when I played it. I'm wondering if they've introduced new bugs because what the fuck? Why are the plants all over the place? That's very annoying. That is very... I spent time dealing with this yesterday, guys. Not happy, Jan, at all. But yeah, I'm a bit annoyed about this plant because much like antiquities, I don't think that they will ask for something you don't have. But we didn't have anything that matched the description. And given that they've made quite a bit of an issue of the fact that description is the relevant part and not the picture. Bit cross. Bit cross, actually, because we definitely don't have anything else to try that fits that description. At all. I don't see how the red berries match the picture either. None of them have these sticky outy things. Character did some reorganizing when they lost their mind. Canon, head canon, except... Seriously, we don't have this. So where were we supposed to get it? Where did that guy say he was from? Rydal Lake? Rydal Cave. Can we go to Rydal Cave? Where's Rydal Cave? There. A large dark pool sits in the belly of the cavernous open of Rydal Cave. I suppress a shudder at the thought of the monsters that could lurk beneath its... Seriously, he lived there? Not happy, Jan. Oh, did I say that? Did I? Yeah, that's an Aussie thing. We tried this. We tried this. We did not try this because it said it was an unpleasant scent. I mean, it could be this. It says intoxicating, which is not necessarily positive. But then it says similar to the Solomon Scepter. And when you read the entry for the Solomon Scepter, it describes it as sweet smelling. And if you look at the Solomon Scepter, it describes the smell as alluring. So the smell is unpleasant, is not similar to Solomon's Scepter at all. This doesn't say anything about a scent. Nor does this. Ah, I see what you mean about the picture though. Oh, hang on, let's put that here instead. So the picture could be this whole thing. No, we don't have the petals. It's not that either. I don't think we have it, and we also don't have any clues pointing to anywhere else, so I guess maybe they can ask for things we don't have. Because we don't have anything else that even remotely fits either description or picture. I tried this one, didn't I? Can you reload and try again until you get it? Oh, she'll come asking for it again. We'll have the same conversation with her again now. We don't get to escape from it. We have to find this plant that we apparently don't have. I know we tried this. And I know we tried... No, we didn't try that. I'm fairly confident we tried this one. Okay, what am I missing, chat? What am I missing? What am I not seeing here? Pelodorus, hello! Fruiting, not blooming. Well, then it's of no use to her either. The petals of this flower can be brewed. It needs to be the petal. The big blue one is almost definitely the red ebony. This is the protrusion in the top. And it's not actually red, it's blue. That's almost definitely the red ebony plant. Alright, well let's try the one with the unpleasant scent, because that's all we've got left. And if it is, I'm going to be really cross, because that is an extraordinarily unhelpful description. No, it's not that. You cheated and you really don't think I have it. I mean, I've got... So the ones with the yellow is... We've definitely identified it. The only ones we've got that are not definitely identified are here in the middle. So we've got this one, which I'm pretty sure is red ebony. We've got this mushroom, which I'm pretty sure is copper Caledonian. We have identified this one as potentially candlewood. Bishop's Parasol is our guess for this one. Fever Kiss is a guess for this one. But these are guesses, so we could be wrong. And this is Butterdale. Purple flowers have a light, buttery scent. And then down the bottom, we've got these ones that we've looked through. Purple flowers with a gentle scent. Dark blue flowers smell sweet like rhubarb. We tried that one. Unpleasant scent. We tried that one. Dark purple flowers. Red fruits, long flat leaves. Thin leaves and a small purple red berries. Gives off a small amount of light. Smells rotten. Flowers have a delicate scent. Purple turning to pink at the ends. And this one has a sweet scent, and I'm pretty sure we tried it as well. Those are the only ones we've got that are not definitively identified. None of them match. She shouldn't be asking me for something I don't have. So... What have we not done? We've done the Solomon Scepter. 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 We've done the Solom done that one. We've done that one. We've done that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. We've done these ones. So we could go to Sagil Church. We didn't go there because we didn't intend to leave the flower. Sagil. As I approach the small hamlet of Sagil, the clouds thicken and the skies darken, echoing a sudden pensiveness that washes over. A crow lands on the wall ahead, its beady black eyes fixed on me as if to warn me of an impending danger. I push on in search of strange plants, but find nothing. I should have listened to the crow. So, no. We don't have anything pointing to any other plants, so... I'm a bit confused now because these games are very well written and the NPCs should not ask for a plant that you do not have or have access to. And quite often you don't have access to until, even if you go to a location, there is nothing there until you get... I could press the hint button, but if I have to press the hint button, I am probably going to rage quit this game. Because this is not how this is supposed to work, right? This game is not supposed to work so that you have to grasp in the dark. It gives you the clues you need. So what have I missed? We've done that one. These have all got ticks on them. These have all got ticks on them, except this one. And we chose not to do that, and even going to the Sagil now doesn't get us anywhere. I should get that viewing device working? Well, how am I supposed to get an extract? Do I just stick this over it? Oh, okay. All right. Good. Excellent. What am I supposed to do with it? Ooh. Okay. All right. I was kind of expecting to get a tool that would allow us to take extracts from plants, but okay. What did the guy say? We got a note with it, didn't we? It's this. Perfected a device designed to extract from the plant. Oh, see, I shouldn't be blaming the game. It's me and my inability to read. It literally says right here that the device. Oh no, it says use extract from the plant. Okay, I thought it said designed to extract from the plant, but it doesn't. Designed to use extract in order to. Okay, so do we just hold this over the map, maybe? Well, I will say they've definitely gotten better at... Oh, elderfinium grows here. I feel like I've been spoiled by Strange Antiquities. They have 3,000% improved on the game because... that was utterly opaque. I was fully expecting there to be, even though I have played this before, but it was well over a year ago, fully expecting there to be some way to extract from plants. Right? So presumably we can only extract the red ebony, which is disappointing. I was hoping, Tux, what? I'm having a conversation here and not with you. I'm talking with chat and not with you. If you would like to participate in the conversation, would you like to say something intelligent on the subject? Really? Fascinating. Is that what you think? Anything else to add? Are you patting me?
Oxygen.
Are you patting me? It's not dinner time. It's like an hour until dinner time. Why are you patting me? Yes, can I help you? You remember someone else raging about this a few years ago? Didn't want to point you strongly, partly because you don't trust. Yeah, no, I think my expectations for how the game is going to reveal things to me has been coloured by having just played Strange Antiquities, and they clearly have made improvements there since they played this, and this game isn't necessarily as straightforward, I guess. But then even in Strange Antiquities, I was waiting for more clues on something that didn't have more clues, right? So, same thing, I guess. I guess it's the same thing. So where's that? There. Whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. Well, see, that's more like it. Oh. I hate having to use the hint button. To the point that I often forget that there even is one. Larkshine. Larkshine is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days, sometimes confusingly called kidney flower. This is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on this plant. Okay. Alright, Ranty Selfeya can go back in the box. Yeah, I feel like that description of that little tool could have been slightly more clear for people whose brains aren't the best. Grace Enright. My mum was into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? I'm not sure what long Meg could mean, though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it just in case it's any help. She loved this shop. Aw, thanks, Grace Enright's mum. Does that tool show anything else on the map? It will, yes. Yes, it will. Long Meg. Yes, I remember Long Meg because Long Meg was very confusing. So we've got that Elderfinium grows here. We've got the Great Oak is marked on the map there. And then Tomb of the Hunter is up here. And that appears to be it. So there's 3 potential locations. Start at Long Meg. Now this is interesting because I actually know where Long Meg is and why. But we don't actually have the information yet, so where do we learn the story? I wonder. Let's hold off on going there until we see if there's more information that the game gives me rather than me somewhat cheating and just going where I know it is. What you wouldn't give to talk directly to support instead of through emails? Preaching to the choir. Preaching to the choir. This business of centralizing customer support, and I know that you work in one, but I hate the fact that all of these things have centralized customer support. I would like to ring my local store. Complaint number 1. Complaint number 2 is that there are never phone calls. It's always a send an email. That's if you're lucky. Often it's a case of chat with our AI, who will then determine what steps you should be doing and tell you what to do, and then maybe, if you're super duper lucky, actually put you through to a human being. A huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could have ever have imagined any living thing might be. Its upper branches graze the sky. Okay, so we know where the Great Oak is, but going there does nothing for us yet. Interesting. So even though this shows us other places, we can't necessarily obtain anything there until we need to. Jan Wood, I see. I told you not to put the amulet on, sweetheart. I definitely told you not to put the amulet on. You were not an old lady when last we spoke. Help me! The amulet! I can't remove it and it's drawing the life from me. Well, why the fuck did you put it on? I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to be swearing. Why the frick-prack paddywhack did you put it on, you foolish, foolish girl? Long Veracund. But Selfeya, pretty necklace. Yeah, pretty necklace that you found in a coffin full of dust and know nothing about. Totally put that on. What could possibly go wrong? Small leaves grow in pairs. Right, that's the one I thought this might be. Have you tried a diverging hook? A diverging hook only solves some problems. It doesn't solve all problems, and it doesn't necessarily solve anything if you don't know what you're doing. Hence the fact that we drove Bonnie completely mad. What have I got? G, H, I, J, K, L. Okay. I can feel it working. Thank you. Take the necklace off. Take it off. Now. Immediately. Remove it. Now. Silly girl. A synthetic being could wear it. Probably. Entertains you to suggest it when it would be very inappropriate. Fair enough. Hux is like half on his desk and half on mine right now. Crochet hook instead. Seems like a case for your sibling. I know, that's the thing I find interesting, is that these things are solved by horticulturalists and thaumaturges. I wonder if they'll make a third game where you're working together. That would be cool. Caldery. The uses of Caldery are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. So where do we hear the story about Long Meg? Strange distilling. Strange Thaumaturgist would be a fun third game. You could have wands and tarot. No. Strange Antiquities. You are the Thaumaturgist. That is Thaumaturgy. That's the whole thing. The next one is Strange Tax Collectors, is it? Because I know where Long Meg is, right, from the last time I played it. But we currently don't have any clues to that. And I don't remember how I learnt it the first time. Which library does Simone work at? Can we go visit her? Ambleside. But we can't go to the library, right? She has to bring stories to us. Strange clockwork, strange horologists, strange sandwich makers. Amos Duncan. Oh, you were writing me letters before. Good to see you, my friend. I've been on the road so long I'd started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forgot. I found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. Why do you have my uncle's overcoat? I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Ah. Right. Yes. So that's that one. That's that one. That's that one. And that's that one. But this one is upside down. But how do we know what order they go in? Is there any more information? What if we did order of the number of petals? Oh, hang on, they're torn. They're torn. Is this like we can match them up? That doesn't quite match though, does it? We're missing one. Or do we just go, well, those two go together and those two go together? Maybe. Oh, and then those... Okay, so then there... And then there... Ah, there we go. Strange horologist is a profession in sunless skies. Strange pet store would be interesting. Long Meg appears to be a real place in Hunsonby, England. Well, there you go. These games do have a bit in common, Sunless Skies and the Strange games. They do. Okay. So that's that one. That one. That one. That one. And then... Ah! Ooh!
Let me in, please.
I found a drawer. I found a drawer. Just when Salford Sal and her peeps arrived. I solved a puzzle. Right before you came in. Hello, Salford Sal. Hello, Salford Sal's chat. Let me just go and close my window, which is now in my own stream. And that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. How are you going? Sal's raiding and dancing and bopping. Hello, Discount Engineer. How did you go with the rest of Stellaris? Did I die a horrific death? Because that's what should happen. That's what should happen. I should die a horrific death of science and craziness. Morgan, 1976. Hello. Hi, Selfeya, was it? What game is this? Says Galactic. You met some angry peacocks. Oh, just in time for the ad break, which I did not catch in time to put off. My apologies to everyone who's now stuck in ad break. Angry peacocks. I am intrigued. Everybody's still alive. You found Nell. Oh, yay! Nell has been rescued. Very exciting. Very good news. Well, thank you very much for coming on over. I know you streamed a bit longer today, so if you can't hang around, that's totally fair. Make sure you do the snacks and the drinks and the whatever else is your post-stream care if you need to. Are you bringing Mia? Because we are in fact in Undermere. There have been a number of jokes made about the fact that these games are set in a town called Undermere. That is in fact the name of the town. We're not making it up. Unlikely result, hello. It's just peacocks, typically. True. True. Kentucky Fried Zeno, and cheese. Okay, fair enough. So we are playing a game called Strange Horticulture, in which we are, you guessed it, a horticulturalist. And we are a horticulturist in the town of Undermere. It is the first game by the devs Bad Viking, who have just released their second game called Strange Antiquities, which we played the last few streams. And in Strange Antiquities, you are a thaumaturge. Actually, you're a thaumaturge, assistant, apprentice, something. So that was released on Wednesday, and we played through that. And I went, I really love these games. Let's play Strange Horticulture. So that's where we are. We are on day 8. You just missed me having a bit of a hissy fit about the fact that I couldn't find something. And then we solved a puzzle involving these symbols on the desk here. So we just picked up 2 new plant entries, which I have not yet read, and some kind of coin. Okay, let's have a look at what these new entries are. Strange, very strange. Cheese, yum, yum, yum. Yes, Strange Antiquities is the sequel. Well, it's a sequel in the sense that you're in the same town and in the same universe and some of the same characters appear, but the stories don't have anything to do with each other, and you don't need to have played this to be able to play that. And it is chronologically afterwards, because one of the characters in Strange Antiquities makes reference to the storyline in Strange Horticulture. So it is a sequel chronologically and in universe, but not story-wise. Sal has obtained the fabled cheese! You do run the shop, yes, because the actual thaumaturge is busy running around doing God only knows what. Have I ever played the very old games Fool's Errand and 3 in 3? I don't know that I've even heard of them, so I'm going to go with no, I've not played them. What did we just pick up? I think Devil's Night Trap was one of them. This plant is known colloquially as a corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. Oh my god. It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the roots in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. Right. Just make sure that you don't accidentally consume a seed. What else? We picked up a second one. Was it Larkshine? Larkshine looks new. No, Larkshine's not new. What else did we pick up? We lost the cat. Embersol, maybe? Oh, no, hang on. Trimblehuff, that's new. The Trimblehuff is traditionally used as decoration at weddings, as it is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers they generally... A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers is this picture, okay. They generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and to allow easy access for pollinating insects. Okay, don't think we've got that plant. Can I make that drawer close? Thanks. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Blackhall Road, Kendall. We've got an 1813 Gosforth coin with some kind of symbol on it and a big-ass tree. We know where the big-ass tree is. Fool's Errand is black and white, to give you an idea of age, but both games by the same creator are interconnected puzzles of wide variety. And you expect I would like them if I like these kinds of games. Okay. I have to look into those. I do like these kinds of games. A Briar's disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages, the location of cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around its edge and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Ah, that's how I knew how that disc worked. Right. We have, in fact, already used this because I remembered it from last time I played it. Not sure what we do with this coin. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Blackhall Road, Kendall. All right, well, let's go to Kendall, shall we? Pretty sure you've looked at them in the past 10 years and they're freely available, are they? Let me have a quick look. Fool's Errand does not come up on Steam unless it doesn't have an apostrophe. No. It's a Fool's End. Which is definitely not what you're talking about. Uh, 3 and 3 also not on Steam, so I'd have to see if you could get them somewhere else. They might be on Good Old Games. Sounds like the kind of thing Good Old Games might try to preserve. Kendall. Oh, it's Abandonware from 1987. Well, might be on Good Old Games. Kendall. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhole Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. Okay, but, like, we haven't actually met. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. It turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. Okay, so we think we've identified the Copper Caledonian, right? And we were correct. Oh, he's going to give us 3. 3 plants. Oh ho ho! Lovely. Tux, kindly stop putting your claws in my pants. Okay, so that is confirmed Copper Caledonian. And as far as I know, it's not toxic, right? Rejuvenation effect. Oh, you may appear younger, but you'll quickly become more frail and brittle. Okay, so an argument could be made that it is in fact not a nice plant. Not to be used without caution. But why are you being such a brat? What is going on? What is the problem? What is the problem? That's not informative. That's also not informative. Come here. Come give me a cuddle. Come and give me a cuddle. You want to say hi to Sal and her raiders? You want to say hi? You want to lie on your bed so I can put you on camera and you can say hi? Huh? Or are you going to be a shit until dinner time? Okay, so we've got this coin that says Gosforth, 1813, with the giant tree. Is Gosforth on our map? It is. Okay. I should not have come here. Darkness hangs over this town like an executioner's blade. I feel a rising dread in my chest. Right. Okay. Well, unless this refers to the tree, what's this symbol all about? Maybe this unlocks the tree? Maybe we were meant to go to the tree. Papa Cheese, hello! Cat is brat. That is definition of cat. Correct. He's being a particular shit right now, though. Okay, so what have we picked up? Tux, stop. Stop, or you will go into the bad cat room. An overpowering, sickly sweet scent. This one has a distinctive smell that reminds me of old books. Musty. Look at that enormous big flower thing. Purple flowers, long leaves. I am no wiser than I was before. Okay. We haven't got a potential identification for these, but I'm going to shove them up there because we are running out of space in the we don't know category. The watering can up there. Yeah, the Merry Miner. I'm going to try the tree next, but we can't go until we've filled up our will to explore. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seemed like something you might find interesting, says the librarian. I found it while clearing out the nook off the east wing. Well, thank you. Baylock's Elixir. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants. Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. Right, so you have to make sure that you have something you actually want to remember. Interesting. 3 distinctive plants. Okay. 2, 3, 4. It's got... Is that this one? Butterdale? Possibly? Have we got anything else that's got a large center thing? Do you need me to put you in the naughty cat room? Is that what I'm hearing right now, Tux? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, it might be this. It might be Eyebright. Can we bring that? No. Okay, so let me make a note in Oh, holy crap. I apparently took notes on this game before. There you go. I've already got notes in Steam for this game. So, the first one's potentially Eyebright. Also potentially, of course, something we don't have yet. Or Butterdale, but I feel like the center thingies, God, I can't remember the names of things, might be too large, but Butterdale's an option. While I'm doing that, let's go have a look at this tree. Where is it? There. There? There. Nope, we can't do anything new there. Can we put the coin in that? Can we put this over the coin? Nope. Can we use this on the coin? Does this symbol appear on this coin? No. Okay, well, I suspect that we don't have whatever information we need to do anything with that yet. Okay. That's not the right center bit. So then we've got one with 5 petals and 2 thingies. 5 with sharp ends, and these have got 5 with soft ends. That's only got 1 thingy. That's a technical term. We in the horticulturist business use that term. This one doesn't have any thingies either. This one's got 3 thingies. Last one looks like the light purple flower. Yeah, we've got a couple with that shape. Although this one does, in fact, have 2 thingies, so you may be right. We don't know what this plant is yet, though. Don't know what that one is yet. What else have we got? What's this one? This one's only got 4 petals and no thingy. That one's got no thingy either. That one's got no thingy. So yes, we don't sort of seem to have anything as an option for the middle one as yet. But this one is definitely a candidate for that third one. Okay, let's end the day. So this is a story that we've been learning bits and pieces of every day, and since there's now a bunch of people who have maybe not been following, let's go back and read it from the beginning. It started when she found something that she was not meant to find, a book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. Time passed, a year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, what she pictured when she dreamed. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. Not long after, the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually she made her way to Grisdale Forest. A young woman alone in the world, she was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. The sisterhood has been by, and we're reasonably confident this story is about the girl that has run away from them recently, and they're trying to find her. Leo was taking a break to watch MASH while having dinner. MASH. MASH is a great show. Great show. Wanderer, thank you very much for the bitty-bitties. There was a brief moment years ago when I was convinced I was invisible. Just then, I was both out of sight and out of mind. All right. Well, I would say more out of my mind than out of mind. But yes, agreed. Little bit grey. In Bay, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Is this NESSWSS? Okay, so do we have T-Bay? Make sure the card's not on top of it. T-Bay. Okay. If we go north, east, south, south, west, south, south. Oh, good. I'm glad that was the answer, because if it was anything more complicated, I was not seeing it. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swathes of purple heather. And there, another. Well, why didn't we pick the heather? Heather's great. We like heather. Okay, so now we have a new candidate for the second Blacklock. Baylock. Whatever it's called. Thing. It has a pleasant, fresh aroma and 5 petals with pointed ends and 2 thingies. So that's definitely a candidate there. And we also picked up this one. The flowers are deep blue. Quite beautiful, really. Distinctive shape, and the leaves are in pairs up the stems, but also there's like, they're coming out of this central thing. All right. Let's have a look at the book and see if we can potentially identify any of these. We're getting a bit overrun with things that aren't. Wait, this is confirmed red ebony, right? That should be in the confirmed category. Goes over here somewhere. Now I thought, yes, I've got an option for Bishop's Parasol. I've got an option for Butterdale. I've got an option for Candlewood. Okay, Caldery. Grows from a thin stem with small leaves. That's potentially this. With that picture, I'm going to say that's potentially Caldery. Put that up there. Stamen. Is that what I thought? The stamen was a different part. That's one I have heard, and not the one that Wanderer said before, that I've already forgotten. I thought stamen, and then I was like, no, that's something else. Okay. Appropriate number of thingies achieved. Exactly. I like the thingy thing though. The thingy thing is a thing. Because no, I can't continue that. That's it. I've run out of things. Devil's Nightcap. This plant is known colloquially as a corpse's friend. Right. Has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Not sure whether this is a picture of the leaves or something else. Pistils and stamen are plant sex bits, but you never remember which is which. Ah. Old Games seems to have links to both games for modern operating systems. 3 and 3 is the actual name of the second game. Cliff Johnson is the game designer. Okay. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, Pelodorus. They're trying to make sure that they don't let games die. Pistils have ovaries. Stamen have pollen. There you go. There you go. We're learning things today, chat. A light, pleasant scent. Now, I'm sure that we've seen that description on something. Musty books. Excuse me. Put it back where it was, please. This smells rotten, and that's giving off light. You're not putting things back where I had them. Sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. Sickly, overpowering scent. Thin leaves with small purple-red bellies. Nothing about the scent. Unpleasant scent. Red fruits, long flat leaves, dark purple flowers. This has a pleasant, fresh aroma. Smells like sweet rhubarb. So we don't really have anything to go on to definitively say one way or the other. Dranthium. Mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves. Okay, long, sharp leaves. That's all we know about this one. These are long leaves, but doesn't say whether they're sharp or not. That's the only one that's got the, sort of those long leaves. I suspect we don't have the Dranthium. Let it still be a thingy. Exactly. I approve of this plan. The fact that pollen is plant ejaculate is something more people would like to not know, but it really is more like shooting kids out of a t-shirt cannon. What? Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves. They're razor sharp. There was a plant with many petals. Oh, have we already... We've identified it. We've identified that one. They do not have many petals. And they do not have... Okay, so we possibly don't have that. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities. Strength for short period. A spongy mushroom. We've potentially identified all of the mushrooms that we can. We've got a potential fever kiss. Larkshine. It's a plant with a powerful defense mechanism, releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. Oh, we've got a plant where it says something about how touching it causes pain. There's not any of those. Why can't you put them back where they were? Okay, but it's not one of the ones that we haven't identified. Okay. Storian. We definitely have Storian, right? Because that was an option to give to what's-his-face. The dark red fruits, cross-section of the stem. I think that must be this one. Highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. I think that must be that one. And that was an option to give to that horrid old man. Well, not old, is he? The horrid man that doesn't like cats. But we have to have Storian, or that wouldn't have been an option for us before. Trimble Huff is used as decoration at weddings. I don't think we've got that. The only thing that is potentially the right shape would be this one, but that's not quite right, is it? Wild coal. Purple berries. Okay. We do have purple berries. Recommended hangover cure. Small purple red berries. So this is potentially wild coal. We don't have anything else that could potentially be that right now. So let's... Alright, you're going to have to come back down. Alright, we've got a few more potentials there. Let's put you back up there, because otherwise I'm going to run out of space again. Papa cheese, I'm not going to read that out. I mean, plants don't actually have sex per se, do they? They reproduce, but they don't. It doesn't require direct contact because they can't actually move. Their roots are planted in the ground, so they have to reproduce by sending their bits and pieces out into the air and hoping that they mix right. You know the difference between phloem and xylem. You object to them being used to describe them. Okay, no, we don't need to worry about that. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. Simone! Long Meg? Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some fever kits, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. Aha! So, we can talk to Simone about it. Nice. Excellent. Alright, is this Fever Kiss? Yes, it is. Mountain Astery promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. We've got that. We've got that. That is what that is. What was it called? I've already forgotten. I have already forgotten. Mountain Astery. And the Fever Kiss is confirmed. And goes somewhere over here. Oh, okay. It is getting close enough to Tux's dinner time that I'm actually going to go and do that before I commit felinicide. Plant sex is always a threesome. What, involving birds and bees? I'm gonna go and do the feeding of the cat. And so I'll leave you guys to talk about vaguely inappropriate things whilst I go and do that. Or you might want to walk away from the computer, take a bit of a break yourself, especially if you've been watching Sal play Stellaris for the past 8 hours or however long she was streaming. You might want to stand up and walk around, or maybe go and grab a fresh beverage or a snack. If the sun is still in the sky, you might even want to go outside, touch grass, smell flowers, partake of the wonders of solar radiation and look less like a walking undead corpse. Maybe not terrify your neighbours. A little bit of sun. A little bit of sun's good for us. Only a little bit, though. But if you don't want to do any of that, you can play some words on stream. If you've not played it before, basically the game shows you a bunch of letters and you have to try and make words out of them. None of us have been able to figure out what dictionary it's using. It's a little bit woke, so it doesn't accept terms that are not fun. So be sensible in that sense. And note the padlock icon next to your name if you get one correct. You have to wait for the padlock icon to go away before you're allowed to guess again. And that's all I can really tell you about the game. Does it pronounce psionic as schnick? I don't know. It doesn't actually pronounce anything as anything. Yeah, Periapsis will probably not participate in the game because he would like to set the game's dictionary on fire. Alright, I will be back in about 5 minutes after I've fed and medicated the cat. So yeah, in the meantime, here's a word game if you would like to play it or watch other people play it. nice one. To level 8. We had lots of players today. Benoit Mobile, Palladorus, Mildly Laos, Dolphin, Periapsis, DC Mill, Cringing Dragon. Hello. Madame Madum Salsa. Hello to you as well. Napsa, a little bit of me, a little bit of Wanderer. I heard my bot tell me that a few of you had de-lurked. Well done. Excellent, excellent work. Alright, let's go back to the game. Tux is really fighting me on this whole medication thing, by the way. Let me scroll back in chat a little bit, see what I missed. Wait, what's this? I don't know what that's about. Benoit Mobile, hello! Cringing Dragon, hello! Mad Dooms, also, hello! Firefly Bug, also de-lurked and or arrived. Hello, hello, and welcome. Apparently we established that there were ninjas. Mort Inc., thank you very much for the follow. Perhaps has had a hard time finding... I did as well. I spotted Attitude when I came back to the desk, but I really didn't see much else. Salsa's not really here. She's supposed to be sleeping. Salsa, go to bed. Salsa, go the fuck to sleep. Dolphin managed to cling on to the top 3 based solely on the first round. Wow. Big score in the first round. You're in bed. Sleep, however, eludes you. Ah, I am familiar. Hello, Insomnia, my old friend. Well, on the plus side, yeah, there's a Selfeya stream going on right now. So, you know, at least you've got some entertainment. For a given value of entertainment. And you know, you can listen to me read a hell of a lot of text. Also great company. That is true. That is the big selling point. I have chat full of great conversationalists. And a cat called Tux. This stream's not about me at all.
Or would you
Right?
rather be
I'm just the opposable thumbs. It's all about the chat and the cat. The cat and the chat and the cat. Thanks for the follow, Unlikely Revolt. And Wanderer, hello, thank you for the gift sub to Benoit Mobile. I don't know why I said hello, you've been here since the beginning of the stream. But, you know, have another hello. For free. Just for me. From me to you. But, yeah. Sure. Thinking before you speak? Who does that? You're here for the cats. Nice. B has been and fished again. That's right. Wanderer's gone around sniping. Swiping, no swiping. Yeah, you can hear the cat. I don't know why he's still yelling at me. What is the problem? Maybe the water fountain's on. I've got a water fountain and it's set to go on and off at intervals. I wonder if he keeps trying to drink from it when it's sleeping. Let me turn it on to constant water. Maybe he will stop being a bit of a shite. Oh, who am I kidding? He never stops being a bit of a shite because you guys are here for him, right? He knows it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Speaking of cats, let's pat Hellebora. Hello. Hi, kitty cat. Hello. How are you? Okay, so we still haven't done this because we need Simone to tell us the story of Long Meg. Okay. David, the postman, is here. He's joining the chat conversation. He might. Buddy, you can't go outside. It is nighttime. It is dark. Cats do not go outside at nighttime. No. No. If cats go outside at nighttime, then they catch the native wildlife and or they get plowed over by a car. You're not going outside in the dark. No. You can look. Do you want me to open the door so you can look? cats are unable to see in the dark, are they? Oh my goodness, what have you sent to Salsa DC? Tell people what they're going to get if they click on the linky. What is it? What is it? There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. There are all sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. That is the wrong voice for David, but whatever. Beckfoot Candle. Beckfoot Candle. Shaneism says, good dooming Doomfeya and Tux and Mad Doom Salsa. Tux Thulu says, there is no doom, only karma. Noni Hazelhurst. Oh, wow. Wow. I didn't know she read it. I knew Misha Collins had read it. I knew that Samuel L. Jackson had read it. I didn't know Noni Hazelhurst had read it, and that is fantastic. A hype train? Did we get a ghost hype train? That's very strange. That is very strange. Because the only thing that's happened recently to trigger a hype train was the gift sub, but there's only been the one, and a hype train needs more than that. And then it just randomly started like 5 minutes later. So I don't think it's a real hype train.
Or would you rather be a fish?
Or at least it wasn't until DC came along with 10 community gift subs. DC, oh my goodness, thank you very much.
Then if that sort of life is what you wish,
Thank you very, very much.
you may grow up to
The Berry Miner, hey, they're here right now. Asay, Romnipotent, I think they're here right now too. Elendria, Dragonbite, Hive Mind J, Pelodorus, Frostdwarf, Redwood Wolfman, Chaos Knight. Thank you very much, Wanderer. Oh, Asay is Asay, I don't know how you pronounce that actually. Is a lurkin. Is a lurkin. Well, that's alright, because I was lurking in their stream the other day. You were not playing Dark Souls Remastered when I was there, though. You were playing Silk Soul. But Asai is another wonderful streamer. Plays very different games than I do, though. And we bonded over blueprints. In Dendrian's channel, I think. Shaneism, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Dane Dwarf, Frenchie, Silver Ore, Amitsamin, Wazer, 010, and Vedrona. Horticulture, is that snore farming? It can be. It can be. Although we are dealing with plants that have some interesting effects, so I would discourage you from trying to handle them whilst you were asleep. I think that would be a bad life choice. And Dolphin popped in with their 10-month resubscription that I don't think I've acknowledged yet. Thank you very much, Dolphin, for your support for 10 months. Very much appreciated. Hey, Frenchie. You heard your name? Indeed. You said thank you for something. I don't know what le bonnement cadeau means. For you, Dane, I can do that. Snort farming? Mildly doomed dolphin. Oh dear. I hope the stream's not stuttering. I'm not seeing any statistical issues. Alright, we are looking for Beckfoot. Beckfoot. Which is actually backfoot. If a Kiwi said it. There it is. Candle.
Or would you rather be a fish?
Oh my lord. And we have an anonymous gifter, and apparently I can't words. Dropping another gift sub, Bob. What's going on? Oh, September. It's September, I remember. Cassandra, Sol Adams, Halnoth, Old Mr. Frodo, and Alex Hudson 0. Oh, hey, Sol Adams. Got hit with a bomb. Well, hello to those of you who've been dragged out of your lurk, kicking and screaming by the various gift subs. I hope you enjoy your tux-based emotes, which now include Rage, Sob, Rip, and what was the fourth one? There were 4 new ones. Oh, Surprise! Surprise was the 4th new one. Halnoth, hello to you. Fish for everyone! Sniping. Sniping's going on in chat. Alright, the candle leads me east of Wastwater. That's not wastewater because it doesn't have an E in a minute, so it's Wastwater. To the north, the mighty Scafell Pike grazes the sky, the tallest peak in England. Oh, are we actually in England? Well, that's the first I knew of that. The challenge beckons to me. Perhaps another time. And we found a plant. Oh, that's a very interesting looking plant. It's like literally a prickly pear. That's what it looks like to me. I'm wary of those spines. I have a book that said something about spines. Sounds like the Lake District, does it? Oh my goodness. Shanesom's got a crab emote. That's marvellous. Crab. Alright. So we have Bishop's Parasol, Butterdale, Candlewood, Caldery. Devil's Nightcap. Doesn't say anything about spines. Stranthium doesn't say anything about spines. Embersol. Nothing about spines. Farmer's Worry is a mushroom. Larkshine is... Ah, there we go. Stinging barbs. And that cross-section shows that that is the same shape of the flower. So I'm thinking that that is Larkshine. And go up there with our best guesses. Alright, let's see what the day will bring. Scafell Pike is indeed a mountain in the Lake District and the tallest in England. Well, there you go. The only way is up. There you go, Sol Adams. The up is the only way. I have been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumoured to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they called this thing the Servant, but the people here seem to have forgotten that name. Except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect, and they have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. I need more. I feel like you don't, though. I feel like maybe you don't. Alright, what do we know about this guy? He's a hunter. He's one of the Drer, a group that builds a tolerance to the harmful effects of Dranthium from childhood, so that they can harness the plant's potent mind-enhancing abilities. It comes at a price. They will die if they stop taking it. Oh, I see. Okay, right. So, good-o. Interesting life choice you've made there. Rumours that an ancient evil has arisen were too much for Forrest to resist. Drer means hunter in the old tongue. He has travelled a long way to kill it. We do, but results may vary given that some of us are in a land down under, says TC. His eyes are green because of the Dranthium. Dranthium is a plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some know Dranthium as Green Eye, A name derived from the telltale sign of overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. That's why his eyes are green. He's a witcher, yes. Goodness me, you guys. Thank you so much for the hype train. A level 6 hype train. Amazing. And I got a thing. What did I get? I got a I am clap. Well, that's an interesting one, isn't it? Thank you very much for all the support. I really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Especially since I learned yesterday that my position at work will be made redundant, so I'm looking for a new job. So super appreciation for the support. Thank you very much. Oh, Tux is still wanting to look outside. Who is clapping? I don't know. It says I am clap, which is probably better than being I am the clap. Nobody wants to be the clap. Are they replacing it with AI? No, they're replacing it with a full-time position. And my health does not allow me to work full-time. Otherwise, they probably would have just offered me that. Hey, Alex Husbands D-Lurked says, whoever the Anon was, thanks you for supporting Selfeya and the gift sum. Ah, Alex, that's lovely. Thank you for your thank you. We could do this all day. Now you thank me for thanking you for the thank you, and then I thank you for the thank you for the thank you for the thank you. We'll be here all day. Be great. That'll be the stream. That's it. The rest of the night. I haven't identified anything to be Dranthium. Look, honestly, it's not great. I would like to have another job to go to, and I am working on that. But I'm not sorry to be finishing this one, if that makes sense. So, not the worst news in the world. You were made redundant as well. Apparently you were replaced with AI. In this case, another... Oh, you found your positions open on LinkedIn India. Oh, dear. Yeah, so they went offshore where they didn't have worker protection laws and could pay them nothing. Yeah, joy. All right. So all we've got to go on is the shape of these leaves, right? Long, sharp leaves. Official excuse was automation. Right. Well, employing people from another country that you can pay less money to is not actually the same as automation. Just, you know, dear employers, just so you know. Long flat leaves. Nothing about these suggests that Tux just stepped on the mute button. Tux is going to go into the bad kitty room in a moment. This is getting a bit much. I'm not convinced we actually have Dranthium, actually. But let's try this. No, I didn't think so. We don't have anything with sharp leaves. So why have I marked that as being candlewood? A red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. That really does actually look like candlewood. So is this another case of we don't have it yet? I've done this clue, right? Yes. We haven't done this one, though. And we still don't know anything about Long Meg, so I'm hopeful that it's not there. No, no, it's definitely not any of those. The drawer, this drawer, it's already open. Everything that's in there is there. And if you mean the drawer that we opened at the top, we pulled everything out of that. I don't know that we can open it again. Whoops. Wonder if, does this show, ooh. Oh, okay, this shows something coming out of those flowers, which is interesting. Wonder what else we can see. Anything? No, nothing. Why is a rising bread bad? A rising dread. Dread. Means I'm going insane. Long, sharp leaves. That just says long leaves, doesn't say sharp, and they're quite wide. You dread to consider what bad bread will do. Indeed. I'm at a bit of a loss on this one, much like the last one. I'm going to have to go for a hint. The map, again, I've already tried going to the map locations and it didn't show me anything, so... Oh, Tomb of the Hunter. He is the hunter. Okay, so maybe that's a place we can go now. The memorial bears the name Swaif Prior. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Drare. Theirs is a lonely life, at the mercy of a dangerous addiction. They build a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood that they might benefit from its potent effects. They will die if they stop taking it. Yet an unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. 1786 to 1832. All right. There we go. Svenkas, hello, welcome. Don't worry about going insane. I went that a long time ago. And besides the voices telling you to do stupid stuff, it's actually pretty fun. And there's always music. Okay. I knew we didn't have it. I knew it. Paliance. So Paliance was the plant that you could... Do you know what? I'm not going to tell you because if you didn't see it, it's a spoiler. And if you did see it, you already know. So I'm not going to tell you. Yeah. Most plants offer a small improvement to air quality, but the Paliance is in a class of its own. It is sometimes called sweet breath thanks to the freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. I am going to have to deal with my cat. He's not normally quite this irritating. So I'm just going to go AFK for a moment and find out what the frick-frack paddywhack is his problem. Alright, I am back. And he has been put in the room with the door that closes. Because there's absolutely no reason for him to be so demanding of my attention. He has water, he has litter, he's been fed, he doesn't want to play, he doesn't want to cuddle. There we go. One should always be wary of fungus growing amongst the wheat, ergo your dread of bread is well-founded. An air purifier that can die on you. True. It can. A lot of people died due to the fungus in grain being made into bread. Okay. Does that mean we can go to the tree now? Will you actually do more than just tell me, hey, there's a tree? No? No. Okay, well, I don't know what the tree one's about. We're not finding anything there. Cat the cat. Squidgers. Squidgers. Oh, hey, Reuben is back. I crept around Black Combe 2 nights ago in the pitch black. That eye bright is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise, like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask, watching me. And beside her, there's something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding head. Did you overindulge? Reuben, did you overindulge? Norwood. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face. An unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under an unnatural light. Well, we know what that is. We know what that is. Because we just discovered the spores under unnatural light. But also, the wild coal is now confirmed to be wild coal. And therefore needs to go somewhere else. Oh hey, the Wandering Bew stayed put. What? What? Michael Bennett. My neighbour has a foul-smelling mushroom that she says can ward off evil spirits. It's a horrible little thing that attracts flies, but I'd rather that than sit and do nothing. Something very strange out in the woods. That is... Where is it? Sunset Mountcap? Stinking Mountcap. Deter unwanted souls. Yes. Foul-smelling mushroom. Is that a euphemism? Plant identified. We already identified that one. And Verona is back. Hello, Verona. Poor Reuben. He looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died and never did quite give up the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called to something across the void and tried to bring it here. And with the state of that body all torn to shreds, let's say they succeeded. And then the Gilded Dendra. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest again. The sisterhood will know more. So Reuben Ward is definitely the father of the runaway sister, who we believe is the woman in the jade mask, right? Right, it's all linking together now. Manaway, hello! Did you find the funny mushroom? We found a mushroom. I don't know whether it was funny. More like, what do you mean, plant? Yeah. Hello, Finks says, well, howdy, fellas. How fareth thee? How fareth thou? It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread, but the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master, and there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black digitalis mortis grows, was caused when the Servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. Some call it the Sal, says Galactic. Dead ground northeast of Tibet. Okay. Tibet, Tebe, something. Where is Tebe? Northeast. The wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching out from the grave. Dead Man's Fingers? Is that actually what it's called? Looks eerily like a ghostly hand. It does a bit. You're fairer thing well. Just beat a crazy minigame in Silksong and figured you'd give yourself some Selfeya as a TREAT. Well, the Tux has been shut into the room with the closing door because he is not stopping yelling at me and grabbing at my pants for absolutely no reason whatsoever. So, TREATs can be redeemed but can't actually be supplied, so keep that in mind. Mushrooms are closer related to humans than they are related to plants. That's also why they taste meaty. Oh. Oh, now you... that's... Why is there always cannibalism happening in chat? Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. Your past habit of making treats rain have caught up to me. You need to hoard some paw prints for a while. Aha. Am I a mushroom? Kept in the dark and fed shit? Maybe. Maybe. A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Okay. Three ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen. I take what I came for and leave. New plant! Very interesting looking plant. It looks like a beetle. Mushrooms are the sexual organ of fungi, so when you eat a mushroom... Okay, we'll leave that one there. We've been talking way too much about sex lives of plants. One from your librarian friend today. Thanks, David. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I do not have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local law. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. A sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Calder Abbey, hey? All right. That is over here. Small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, only a friend may enter. Okay. That is... Oh, which one was it? I'm gonna have to read them all one at a time, aren't I? Okay, I've missed it. Oh, I don't remember what it is. Box button. Oh, there it is. I was looking at the lower sentences. I missed that entirely. Thank you, Pelodorus. We're about to learn things about some dank grass. What? Wanderer as well. Thank you. All right, box button. It was pretty much the first one we identified, but that was ages ago. Alright, we've got sheep snap. The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant bulbs of Bayon. The sheep snap plant comes up in Strange Antiquities as well. The hatch snaps shut and the oak door swings inward slowly without a sound. I am ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying, before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. You were just looking for the word friend as I flipped through the book. Yeah, I was looking for a similar thing, but I also knew that it wasn't necessarily using that word, so I was just kind of glazing across all of it. I'm glad you were paying attention. The hour is back. Still not 100%, but a little better. You put money on your problem being sleep-related. Quite possibly. Sleep is important. We have talked about sleep and the problems people have with it before. Regarding Long Meg, there is a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic, until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. Okay, so now we're looking for a stone circle north of Undermere. Undermere, north. The daughters! The daughters. That'll be it. Yeah, I knew it wasn't obvious. I remembered that. In fact, I think Kerry was the one who found the answer when I was playing it on Discord last. Start at Long Meg, go south 3, 1, 2, 3, and east 2. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. So that's the note specifically called that golden light, right? But that also looks like we don't have a golden light. But it does look like the one that said it flowers pointed down. This one. Cup-like flowers pointed down. Well, that's not cup-like flowers, is it? Red flowers and soft leaves. But the clue was directing us specifically to golden light. Also, what is with where this has put all of these things? Letters on the bottom, notes on the top, please. Excuse me, what did I just say? Thank you. So, golden light, perhaps? Question mark? Plants are walking around again. Free advice, use as you wish. When you have a hard time falling asleep due to your thoughts being all over, tell yourself a story in your mind, something not important to keep you busy, or keep the thoughts that wake you up away. Wandering View wandered through your archive as well as shelves. Yes. Does something give that as an alternative name? Not that I can recall. But this book doesn't have an index like in Strange Antiquities, so we'd have to go through it one at a time. But we shall see. Verona, hello. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. If the old Ada was around. Oh, but she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it is now. They know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Maybe they don't need help, Verona. Did you think of that? Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Ada. And I think I'll take some mountain astery with me. Okay, we've got a potential for that, don't we? Yes. Weeping Bell. A plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as golden light and sometimes fool's hope. There we go. What was it called? Weeping something? Weeping Bell. Okay, and we've confirmed mountain astery. These are all out of order again. Ah! Oh, hang on, that's the wrong one I just moved. No, that... Back, there we go. You were lurking in Julie's chat, saw the high fives. That was so impressive. Who knows, we may high five the tuck. Yeah, no, Tux is never going to learn to wait for his treats. But yes, the high fives are very impressive. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful unwrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I've taken great care transporting them. What are you talking about, Thomas Green? My lab equipment is finally here. I'll now be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Oh ho ho! Okay, so now we know how to do the Baylox elixir. Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Spring wax cap, sometimes fatal, can usually be cured by taking hop heart boiled in vinegar. Sunset mount cap, generally not fatal in small doses. Use crushed leaves from sour bandy to cure. Bishop's parasol, often fatal, can be remedied using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian, often fatal, no known cure. Farmer's worry, often fatal, an antidote can be made using royal gentian. Okay, so Baylox elixir, we've got potentially Eyebright or Butterdale as the first plant. Let's go with Eyebright first. And then we got a new plant that we thought might be this one. Was it this one? Yeah. And then for the last one, there's not that one. There's potentially this one. What happens if we do that? Correct. Well, there we go. Baylox elixir. Done deal. We don't know the names of the plants we used, but we've got this. And I should label that just in case there are more than one. What happened to the plants that we used, though? Oh. Where did they go? Ah, here they are. Well, we don't even know the name of two of the plants, but we made the thing. There you go. Be funny if the actual mystery of the game was how your plants kept being moved around. Yes. Pet the cat. Just having a drink while that loaded. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendru has awoken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. Why must I do that? You're the sisterhood. Now, we saw something about offerings to Arduina, didn't we? Caldery. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. Well, let's hope that we have correctly identified Caldery, huh? So are we looking at these two buildings in Grisdale Forest? Or are we looking for two churches? There's an abbey. Yeah, I don't actually see churches. There is a river on the map, you're right. And that's not the shape that the Grisdale Forest River takes, is it? Oh, except it does. It does a little wibbly wobbly there. And there's... Okay, so it could potentially be here. Seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest for now, at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduina. Okay, why do we also have the option of Ember Soul? Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Protective properties. Sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Jesus. Ensure a successful hunt. So do we want protection or do we want assistance with solving it ourselves? If any of you have paid any attention at all, you will know my answer to that question straight up. I am always going to want to solve it myself. Evulum. The scent it produces is considered overpowering by some, but it is said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. Evulum has many short, pretty leaves. That could be this one. A pleasant, fresh aroma. Rejuvenation. Is it overpowering by some? Short, pretty leaves does seem to match that picture. Let's go Evulum, question mark. And Caldery is confirmed. So we didn't get a direct answer then to the offering we left, did we? Or did I just skip straight over that? Was that one of your ingredients for the elixir? No. Oh, actually. Yes. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Good catch. Also, that's misspelled. Let me write that down, though. And we don't know the name of the third one still, do we? Because that was this one. That is misspelled. There's an extra E in there. Natalie Cooper. I'm being harassed by loonies shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever Wunkin something or other nonsense and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I'm not joining their damned cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm with you, sister. I'm looking for some lark shine to drive them away if they come round again. Lyle of Neptune, also called Truthsayer. This plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. The sparsely petalled pale flowers give off a strong scent. I don't think we've got that. Not really following the game, but you're loving my voice expressions. I try. In time, she learned that the sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure. But by now she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. I'm going to noms on some more of my dinner. I love that the cat follows your cursor around with its eyes. $902 $803 X. Oh, I can't click through it. Oh gosh. E16. Impressive ridgeline of the Crinkle Crag stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colourful plant stands out among the moss. Oh, that is a very colourful plant. What can we learn about it? The leaves feel soft and smooth underneath. The large stamen seems to be the source of that acerbic odour. Okay. George Campbell. My old man reckons there's a plant what can find pots of gold buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. Yeah, righto, buddy. Lesser Meridoc. The round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Now that is confirmed to be Weeping Bell. Oh, you took my notes about the alternate names out. Rude, game. Very, very rude. How is the Sunset Mount Cap now wandering around? This is not okay, guys. All the mushrooms are going walkies. Smaller yellow florets. Round flower head. We don't have anything that's got yellow florets, do we? Okay. Alright, Amos is back. I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. That's where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. You want Baylock's elixir. Alright, remind me what that does. Where is it? Where is it? Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylocks and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. Now, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Any weekend plans? Nothing different from usual. Which is to say, tomorrow it'll be household chores and probably Morrowind, and Sunday will be going to Mum's for dinner. Spring wax cap. An edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Mary Holmes. Looking for something specific, a very unusual looking fungus that takes me back to my childhood with its wonderful smoky smell. Smoky smell. Oh! I didn't realise that was a fungus. Simone's back. Oh goodness, Hellebora, you haven't been getting enough food. Excuse me, are you accusing me of not feeding the cat? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me looking into this servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. Yeah, that's because you don't have the book anymore. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. Yeah, you used to have a book, Simone, and you don't anymore. She stole it. That and sneak in some Hellebora hugs. Yes, I approve of this. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Muncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. Okay, so we're looking for Muncaster or Huncaster. Honestly not sure if that's an M or an H. Muncaster. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean that it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe, to the south of the Watcher. The Great Oak and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Hang on, let me try and read that a sentence again. That was weirdly phrased. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak. Oh, the Great Oak is the Watcher. Right. And the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. Okay. John Hall. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Have we already got Norwood? No. Oh, we've got a potential Norwood. Oh, right, this is the one where we could see the spores in the magic light. Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves. It is said that ancient warriors would take it before going into battle. Oh, there's that 3 leaves thing. Oh no, but that's 5 fingers on the leaves. And this one's got 3 fingers. Okay, and Norwood is confirmed. All right. What shall tomorrow bring? When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the ardor was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. The first letter of the Latin name of the plant known as golden light. Okay. Lamentulum nixus. So L, and the number of petals on a lucky Caballia flower is 7. Sorry, I should show you that. Caballia flowers almost always contain 6 petals. Finding a 7-petaled flower is considered to bring good fortune. L7. All right. L7. I amble through Meadowland, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear. And hidden among them, something new for my collection. 2 somethings. Is this the flower that's made up of other yellow flowers? Which one was that? The round... Oh, that's not round. Strong smelling sap. Somewhat pungent. Could be, though. Could be. The lesser Meridoc. And this one, the flowers are blue. We've got a picture of a flower that looks like that. Trimblehuff. Decoration of weddings. Cross-section small cup-like flowers point downwards. I think that's what that is. Trimblehuff. And Verona's back. The Sisterhood was attacked last night. Bethany is dead, along with the new Ardor and 13 others. Well, shit. Those damn fools with all their secrets. No amount of pleading with them could get them to see sense, but through blind luck we've been left with a slender hope in this fight. Maybe we should have used the plant that asked for protection after all. Sister Charlotte managed to escape the slaughter with the one thing that could help in the fight against the servant. Trust no one. Keep it hidden, but get it open. Oh no, we killed everybody. Okay. There's a plant that's supposed to be able to open locks. Oh, but that's the alternate name for it, isn't it? It's this one. Royal Gentia? Maybe? No, Swift Snare. Wasn't there one that... would unlock? This is where I'm wondering if I am conflating things with Strange Antiquities. Pavilium. There we go. Heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. Ah, there we go. Follow the Duddon tributary to its source. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth to lift a curse. Last a petal to secure black blood's reverse. Oh, lovely. We've got a riddle. Is that not what that said?
Have some candy.
Follow the Duddon tributary to its source. Well, I found the River Duddon. Oh. It was here. I got tripped up here and thought this was its continuation up to there. Whoops. The tributary is down south. What? Was that where it empties rather than where it starts? I thought that was where it started. I don't actually know what tributary means, but I had a thought in the back of my head that it was like a feed-in river. Flows into a river that already exists. So it actually could be this one, right? But that's what I thought it meant. A river that goes into a river is a tributary. So it's not the River Duddon. It's this one. Okay. Yeah, it's here. Alright. So Asha says Treats for Tux. Treats is currently closed in the room with the door because he's being a shit. But we can get him out for treats in a little while. How are you, Zoasha? Good to see you. Oh, we can try again now. I've waited so long. So we think it's actually this little feed-in river here. Looks like we are correct. I've never seen this plant before, and here it is growing in abundance. Okay, that's quite pretty. That's a guess. That's not unknown. Now, the corpse's friend... That is the one where... if you eat the seed, it'll kill you, but if you do something else, it's good for you. Oh, I have to... The fact that this one doesn't have an index is one of those quality of life changes they made in the next one. Because I'm playing this all at the same time and I still can't remember what those associations are. Imagine if you were to play it over several weeks. Devil's Nightcap. Okay. The Ankle Grabber. The Binder. Streets is closed in the room. No. I know how you roll with the Edry. Yes, I do. Mister's got opinions to share. You're alright? Your desk/tray, you usually have your PC on broke, so your neck's giving me issues due to the current setup. Other than that, you're great. Oh no! Oh, I hope you can find a solution to it. Can we look at all the clues before we go page by page for the last 4? Not sure what you mean by all the clues. Oh, you mean the ones that I've put in the archive? Yeah, we can do that. Something with thorns. I think it's the snare that the girl with the amulet needed to... The girl with the amulet needed the plant to get rid of the snaring plant that was wrapped around the coffin. But I can't remember what the snaring plant was called. Just those last 4 from the current circle. That is all of the clues, Pelodorus. That's it. The disc right there. I'm not actually sure what you're asking. Oh, we're in ad break, so I'm going to go and let the cat out while the ad break's happening. I will be right back. I am back with a cat. Who has been very meowy. Possibly doesn't deserve treaties, but chat has spoken. Chat has spoken. He's trying to chase my hand. No. You've got to wait for it to come. You've got to wait for it to come down the thing. We do not judge Tux for being Tux. We issue him treats. Fair enough. cup holder says, "Hi, back. I'm back too. Excuse me. Excuse me. What are you doing?" All right. You don't want this? You just want me to toss you the treat. That's it. That's all you get. Say thanks to Arsha for giving me treats, even though I'm being an absolute prick and don't deserve them. See, he's gone already. He's gone. Okay, no treats. I'm out of here. No, they've gone away now. You had them all. You had them all, buddy. Chat are gonna think I never feed you. Hmm? How has Tux's personality changed over the years? It hasn't really. He went through a period there where he was very intolerant of people who weren't me. And even occasionally didn't tolerate me. But that was also when we were moving around a lot, and I think he just didn't like the person we were living with at the time. Otherwise, he's always been himself. We did have Zara for a while. So, there were two cats, so they kept each other company a bit. And when we lived with Kerry, of course, Kerry had cats and a dog. So he mostly got along with one of the cats and the dog. And the other cat he got along with, but she didn't get along with him. Is it in a hat? Something with thorns? You just wanted me to show the circle thing? Okay. Yeah, sorry, I just wasn't sure what you meant by all the clues. Because all the clues is quite a lot, as you can see. Good thing there's the tower, because there'd be one less hand. Yes, that's why we have the tower. You're back with Thai chicken green curry. Ooh, yum. You don't think the chicken's from Thailand? I do understand. Toss a treat to you, Tuxa. Do you need to go back into the closed room? Do you need to go back into the closed room, or are you going to find somewhere to settle down? Hmm? Come here and give me a cuddle. No, come here and give me a... Zoo kind of spoils those in her life, fairy and otherwise, even when they don't deserve it. Just as Bella. Meow. Yeah. I don't know what he wants. He's being very bratty, which I was at work the last 2 days, so that might be why. Because he wants attention, but he's had nothing but my attention all day. So the corpse's friend is called... I wrote it down. Devil's Night Trap? Nightcap? Nightcap. Which we have not yet identified. Actually, let's put this book out on the desk. So we've got, if those are the leaves, then they're kind of variegated or something. We don't really have anything like that yet, do we? No. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. It was something about snaring. Are you trying to knock my drink over again? I'm not seeing anything with snare in the name. I could be remembering wrong, of course. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth to lift a curse. Last a petal to secure black blood's reverse. Let's play a little more because it's entirely possible that we don't even have those plants yet. They're saying the sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know much more than that. Those seeds of redemptionists have got all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Pulliver's right now. Foxfield Trident. Benoit Mobile has recently inherited a small grey rapscallion of a tabby. Fortunately, Cassie Cat adores the obstreperous wee reprobate well. That's some high-level vocabulary describing this cat. I have no idea if you're in Discord, but if so, I would love to see Rapscallion and Cassie pictures. Foxfield Trident. From Foxfield, the Trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here, a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. Oh, okay. That is a very similar looking plant to that. Purple flowers with a gentle scent. Ah, this is what the one with the 5 petals. Oh, which one was that? Fortunately, that's a picture, so it will take me less time to flip through the pages. Here it is. No, Butterdale. We've already found Butterdale. That's not it at all. Daisy Dock. Grant Courage. Yeah, loving the flowery languages. Grumpy wee bugger is the normal language. Nice. Nice, I approve. I need to actually make you go in the right spot. Is that also the one against fear? Grant courage? Maybe. Maybe. No, this is the fear bringer. That's courage. All right, well, let's have a quick look. Ankle grabber, the binder. Fear bringer, lift a curse. Black blood's reverse we've got. It's the antidote to the gilded dendra. But I can't remember which plant it is. Enhanced psychic abilities. Stomach pains. Protect against extreme cold. Cure skin rashes. The dead find peace in the afterlife. Protection against afflictions of the mind. Offering to Arduina. Open any lock. Balm against eye strain. rejuvenation effect, but it's got a kickback. Grant courage. Corpse's friend is the devil's nightcap. We've already identified that. Elevated mind awareness stuff and things. Antidote. Here we go. Elderfinium. Petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black, eventually resulting in a painful death. So that's black blood. And we've got Elderfinium. We've identified that 100%. Oops. So, fourth is Elderfinium, which we've got. Protection. Stimulate the senses, rejuvenate aching bones. Improve eyesight at night. Grants great strength at the expense of fatigue once it wears off. Energy boost. Sleep aid. Friendship. Digestive troubles. That's the Dendra's miasma. Dental hygiene. Incense. Memory loss and amnesia. Pain relief. Point the way towards anyone you wish to locate. Memory deterioration. Absolutely nothing to tell us what the lark shine's about. English is hard. You ever see one in TOEFL? You still struggle reading this phrase. Yes. Obstreperous is an underutilized and absolutely marvelous word. Curing afflictions of the heart. Make you stupid. Truthsayer. Lift curses. Fourth to lift a curse. Long vericund, which we have. Okay. Focus. Bound to secrecy. Nothing good. Painful sores. Pass unnoticed. Aura of confidence and persuasiveness. Unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. Air freshener. Ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. Uncover that which is hidden. Detect poisons. Swift snare. Swift snare. That was the thing. We don't have a swift snare entry, but I'll bet that that's what the second one is. The ankle biter. Ankle grabber. Whatever it is. Good fortune. To the south, they call this plant bulbs of Bayon. I wonder if that's a hint to where to find it. Burns very brightly and noisily, letting off a near blinding white-purple light. I mean, that could be the Fearbringer. That's what Verona used it for, although it was more to scare children than actual fear, wasn't it? Witchcraft and satanic practices. Relieve pain. Improve hearing. Insanity and death. Deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home. Decoration at wedding. Fungus moves around. Yes. That's all it seems to do. Soothe insect bites. Nonsense about luck. Hangover cure. Insect repellents. Ease the symptoms of infections. Soak up moisture. Detect the presence of certain compounds. Ease anxiety. Okay, so we potentially don't have the Fearbringer. But we may have identified the other 4.
Let me in, please.
Languages can get trippy. One may say English is your bête noire. Any satanic ritualists in chat? Oh, that's an excellent entry point for Greenie Trini. Hello, Greenie Trini. Welcome on in. It's a Yakuza night. Indeed, indeed. I did not catch any of it today, unfortunately. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Or, you know, terrorizing the peasants, or whatever it was you may have gotten up to? And hello, Raiders. Welcome on over. I hope you have been getting up to much mischief in Greenie Trini's chat. He needs more mischief in his life, I think. We need to make trouble. We need to make more trouble in his chat, I think. That's what I think. More mischief and shenanigans for Greenie Trini. How are you doing, my dear? Thank you so much for coming on over. It's so good to have you. I hope you're doing well. And happy Friday! I believe it's Friday by now for you. Took a couple hostesses to some love hotels, played golf, went fishing, got in a lot of fights. Played golf and went fishing. Fantastic. I adore the fact that playing golf and going fishing is a part of the game. That's marvellous. We're here solving riddles, reading about plants, and doing funny voices. Greenie Trini does like plants. This whole game, Greenie Trini, is about plants. I don't actually know if you're familiar with this one. Strange Horticulture. It's been around for a couple of years, and then the sequel to it, well, the sequel in every way except story, Strange Antiquities, came out last week, and we've played that one. And now we're playing Strange Horticulture, which I've played before but not on stream. We've got a strange book of plants, and we are collecting and identifying plants and mushrooms, and trying to solve a mystery. We're trying to solve a mystery. We're getting potentially towards the end of the story. We've got the clue for the defeat the big bad. We don't have everything we need for it. We've stuck a link to Facebook post with a photo of the Tabby article in question over in the Discord. Oh, yay! Pussycats! Pussycats! Also, you went to Hot Springs, played table tennis with hostesses wearing barely held together robes, karaoke, pool, discovered a plot of police corruption. My goodness me, you had a very productive evening. And fun as well. Productivity and fun combined. Perfect. Also, we have a cat. This is Hellebora. Okay, hello, Hellebora. Good girl. Forest! I am going to Blackcomb. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I'm not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Embersol. Okay, what is Embersol going to do for you? Protective properties. Okay, have we potentially identified Embersol? No. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. Quite easy to cut oneself on the jagged leaves, as I have just found. That makes sense. Many petaled, razor sharp leaves. Widow's Woe. Said to induce fear. There we go. That's the last one. Also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty, dark flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. Widow's Woe. Okay, so now we potentially know what the 5 things are that we need. Do we have Widow's Woe? There's a lot to process in the Yakuza games. So I've only caught you playing it on the odd occasion and never in a way where I can sort of follow the storyline through or anything. Is it kind of a game where you get to make decisions onto how you solve things? A bit like Mass Effect with its Paragon and Renegade sort of morality gauge, or is it just a you do what you're told kind of thing? Widow's Woe. Does that have anything at all to do with Bimbo's Bow? What is the Swift Bind? You thought we just knew the nickname. We have the... There was an entry in the plant that was used to remove it. Referring to it as Swift Snare. But we don't actually have any entry about Swift Snare itself. Here we go, Royal Gentile. One of the few known ways to release the bind of Swift Snare. Whether that's actually what it's called or not, I don't know, but we don't have the entry for the Swift Snare in the book yet. Swift Snare, not Swift Bind. Yeah, but that's okay. I knew what you meant. Unpleasant scent. I'm sure there's one of these has got something like that. Okay. Sickly sweet scent. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of long thin leaves. That's potential, but it doesn't say anything about a scent. Acerbic odor. Sweet like rhubarb. Damp smell. Dark red flowers. A damp smell. That's more like it. Could be this one. Unpleasant. Gentle. Strawberry dipped in honey. It could be this one. Widow's Woe. The leaves are falling in the same shape as this picture. Which doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it could. So we may potentially have... Just taking notes on this, because you know I won't remember. At this point in the series, 7 and 8 are more turn-based RPG. 0 to 6 are densely packed action brawler adventures. Oh, okay. You certainly seem to enjoy them a lot, so that's a good what's the word I'm looking for? Recommendation. Follow the cat. Oh, he's having a bath. You guys can watch him lick his own butthole because he can. Josephson, hello. Yeah, I've seen Greeny Trini play a couple of the mini games. We raided into him once when he was... What were you doing? You were trying to seduce someone for information or something like that? It was amusing. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specialises in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Milton Forbes, eh? Arnside Antiquities, as opposed to Strange Antiquities here in Undermere. Arnside Antiquities. Well, all right. Let's. Where's Arnside? Arnside. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery. To the extent... Oh, hang on. Blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery. To the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. Okay, we've got St. Quentin's elixir. The elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near to the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod for luck. Haberdashery, indeed. Is that not what I said? It may not have been what I said. Sleep's starting to call Liara. It's 10, yeah. The actual storylines are really good, you'd say, when you aren't doing side quests involving mobsters wearing diapers. I mean, whatever floats your boat. Such a blessed angel who can do no wrong. Where have you been all night, Josephson? He has been an utter brat up until right now. Fear is great. It's a useful tool in the right circumstances. Correct. Just sometimes it goes a bit overboard. Yes. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage isn't that the daisy dot? Courage, yeah. So we have our suspicions that is the daisy dot. A red flower to protect the mind. Does candlewood protect the mind? Yes. A seed pod for luck. We don't have the seed pod. That'll be the sheep snap. Bring good fortune. We don't have that one. Okay, so we can't make this one. Alright, the elixir of the damned. Made from a combination of arbutum alacritus, maculosus oh my god, I can't read Latin, retinentia, and mens fortis. This powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive, but no longer really with us. Who would use the scientific names but then capitalize the species? Why wouldn't they capitalize Why wouldn't they capitalize? It's another splendid word, deserves to be said over and over with great elan. Okay. No. No. Arbutum alacritus is Cabalia. Which is out of order. Mens fortis is Dranthium. So we just need maculosus retinentia. Maculosus has got to be something to do with the eye, right? Henchuck. Okay, nothing to do with the eye. But we do have Henchuck. I don't know that we should be making the Elixir of the Damned, but, you know, we did. Why didn't you put these back where they were? Oh, where are they? Where have they put them? Did they put the rest of them away? They put the rest of them away, just not that one. Oh, how odd. I can't remember what the third one was now. Henchuck, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so this is Elixir of the Damned. And, I really hope nobody ever asks for that, because, like, just... No. No, that's a bad idea. We need the sheep snap. We don't have it. You were lurking, Josephson. Genus is capitalized, species is not, and the whole thing is italicized generally. Oh. Yes, but Pelodorus, you have to remember that it's communicating with people that don't know stuff like that. So I would say that they did it so that we would actually know that these are the words that we're looking for. This is where gameplay and facts can sometimes get in the way of each other. Like Homo sapiens only in italics. Could have done it in italics, except they're going for handwriting. All of these notes are written so that it looks like they're using handwriting. Breaks the mood when the supposed scholar writing that messes up. Yes, but as I said, if you didn't capitalize it, some players would not realize that what these words were. We would, because we'd be like, well, they're not English words, but not everybody would know that they were. I'm assuming, anyway, that was their thinking, that they would capitalize them the way you would in English so that players would be able to identify them. Not everybody recognizes Latin. You're flexing your educational privilege right now, is what you're doing. Although I have to say, I'm not sure how solvable these puzzles would be without a certain level of education and knowledge of such things, in fairness. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just making an assumption that they made a choice. They maybe have been unaware themselves. Who knows? I don't know. But that's my thinking. So it's just about making ease of passing parsing PARSING the information for the player. The last ingredient is correctly identified. Yeah, I think that they've aimed for legitimacy. Like they've aimed for correct information and correct associations, but it is also, you know, rooted in legend and mythology and And it is also a computer game, so I don't know how close to those things they've stayed. Are there any of these that we need to follow up on? Right. Okay, we can end the day. I actually didn't know that they did capitalize the genus but not the species, but then I can never remember which is true, which is which. Like, there's genus and species and kingdom and something else, and I don't know. That's primary school stuff? High school stuff? I don't remember it. I don't remember it. Equipped with the Arda's knowledge, she journeyed west to the Stone Circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. Phylum, is that another one? Oh dear, okay, so did she not take mastery over the servant? Somebody else was there. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's seriously stretching my high school biology lessons right now. Okay, where is Endmore? Yeah, and I certainly didn't learn Latin. My mother did Latin in school briefly. Not that she likely remembers. Endmore. Raven. Okay, so the Raven is there. And then Spider. A jackdaw croaks, hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes of old stones pierce the long grass. Among them, some plants grow. Okay, we've got 2 new plants. Can you stop moving shit around from one day to the next? Oh my god, there's our sheep snap. There's our sheep snap. That's what that is. And in fairness, I recognize that immediately because that seed pod shows up in one of the thaumaturgy things in Strange Antiquities that we've just done. So that means we can make this last elixir. We said it was Daisy Dock, Candlewood, Sheep Snap. The traditional Linnaean levels to categorize things have been kind of overthrown by phylogenetics. Okay, I'm not familiar with either of those terms. So there we go. Learning things, chat. That's what we're doing around here. St. Quentin's elixir. To ward off fear. Okay. And what was the other plant we just got? Was that this one? The leaves are strong and leathery. And where did the sheep snap plant go? Game, oh my god, seriously. Stop just putting shit wherever you want. Alright, we've made the 3 elixirs. I don't know what we need them for, but we've got them. Grace Enright. Onright? Enright? Have you heard of this masked woman? Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before you. You would be a god. That creature, it's huge, unstoppable, and they say it obeys her every command. It was certainly coming helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. I guess I'll just have to settle for some Daisy Dock to help me get through it instead. Yeah, don't go summoning demon creatures just to deal with your father-in-law, okay? That's a bad life choice. It's a very bad life choice. Dead man's fingers. This fungus is typically found in dense forests protruding through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though a corpse is reaching up from the undergrowth. Said to strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind. Okay, well we know what that is. That's this one. And Daisy Dock is confirmed to be, in fact, Daisy Dock. Are you out of order again? You are absolutely out of order. Do you know what? I give up. I don't remember things reordering themselves all the time last time I played, but maybe I just didn't notice. We can now determine how closely species are related by genetic studies, so a lot of things have been moved around, and there are subcategories and supercategories to better reflect actual relationship. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That is very interesting. Looks like there's another thing under there, but there's not. Have we pet Hellebora today? Hellebora, hello, have a pet. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the horticulturist spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. Well, thanks, David. The horticulturist. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I can't read that. Ho ho! So, you got it working. Oh, yes, it works. It works. Oh, this is the hermit that gave it to us in the first place. Look to the north of Bowfell, at the source of the River Esk. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret. Ho ho. Look to the north of Bowfell, the source of the River Esk. Where's the River Esk? That's there. Sure enough, I find a plant here that I have never seen before. Well, that's an interesting looking plant. Hey, Sekun, good morning to you. Happy Friday. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he's brought back from his latest venture. He's just been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. I'd have brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. I'll come back tomorrow. Mr. Dunn mushrooms, woods west of Undermere, across the lake. West of Undermere, across the lake. So this one? Mushrooms! How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but soon I'm seeing them everywhere. Yeah, I would be highly suspicious that those were not edible mushrooms myself. The more brightly coloured a plant is, the more likely it is to be toxic. The red caps have a spongy texture. And then, of course, there's red caps, which is a whole different problem. Alright, let's see if we can identify any of our so far unidentified plants. Bishop's Parasol, we've already got a potential for that. We've got a potential for Butterdale. We've got confirmed Candlewood. Okay. I guess it confirmed it when we made the elixir. Brimlock. Mushrooms are crazy. Terrified to think how many people died to tell us what mushrooms are safe today. Yeah, well, and then there's the ones where it's like they're not safe to eat fresh, but they're safe once they're dried, or vice versa, or yeah. Dead Man's Fingers we've got a potential for. Devil's Nightcap. Don't we have potential for that? No. No. A light, pleasant scent not dissimilar to pine needles. Okay. Purple flowers with a gentle scent. That picture doesn't have any relation to it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's not that. Sweet scent. No, we don't have anything that we can necessarily identify. We've got a potential evulum. Farmer's Worry. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities, only safe to consume in small quantities, grants great strength for short periods at the expense of severe fatigue once the effect is worn off. Well, this is spongy. And it's a similar shape to this. So it could be that one. That should be a red label, actually, shouldn't it? So use with caution. Lesser Meridoc, we've got a potential. Lyle of Neptune. Sparsely petaled pale flowers. I don't know that we've got anything that matches that description. Paliance. Freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. Ah, no, that's what that is. That's what that is. A pleasant, fresh aroma. That's what that is. That's not evulum. That is Paliance. Okay, so let's have a look at evulum. Evulum. Considered overpowering by some, said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. Has many short, pretty leaves. I don't think we have that then. Spring wax cap. An edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Have to assume that this image is giving us information because the description tells us nothing. But we don't have that. Because these mushroom caps are much more rounded than those. Storian, we've got a suggestion for that one. Trimblehuff, we've got a suggestion for. Widow's Woe, we've got a suggestion for. Okay, so on that basis, with the exception of evulum, no, even evulum, all of these ones down the bottom here, I think we don't yet have the pages for. Simone's back. Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find some information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. I hoped you might have some sweet breath that could help clear it up. Yes, we've just realised that we had misidentified that, actually. There you go. And now we've got Sour Bandy. The Sour Bandy can help with memory recovery, especially if the memory has been deliberately sabotaged. The name of this plant derives from the fact that although edible, the large stamen is extremely bitter to the taste. That is this. No, not that. This. And that is Paleance confirmed. And the reason I said it's this is because it says acerbic odor. And it's also the right shape stamen. Lorena Chapman. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you've got some Trimble huff, then it'd save me the trouble of going out to find some myself. I do. If you knew my cousin, you'd know she's not worth the trouble. Oh dear. Okay. Glowhorn. The glowhorn or forest lantern or pixie lamp is phosphorescent, illuminating the trees that it grows under. Suspicious travellers avoid walking towards it, fearing that the faint lights will lure them to their demise. Okay. Where does that go? That goes there. All right. That's the end of that day. And Tuck is now being a good boy. See, you're convincing chat that you're such a sweet little thing. Oh, there's the great oak on that card. The shepherd the shepherd was the first victim, okay. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by, the sun set, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but also subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. And it was the last thing he ever did. "8 miles to the east of the Great Oak." Okay. Well, the Great Oak is 2 east of Blackcomb. Okay, and then you want me to go 8 miles east of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why couldn't you have just said 1 east of Lowick? No, there's nothing there. Okay. Well, colour me confused. The Great Oak is there. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did it not say 8 miles to the east? It definitely says 8 miles to the east. Huh? Yeah, the Great Oak is here. We can see it here, which is on this square here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 miles to the east of the Great Oak. I don't understand. We've got that symbol on a coin for Gosforth as well, so maybe it means 8 miles to the east of Gosforth instead of the actual oak. Gosforth's up there. That's the only alternative explanation I can think of. Unless the tree is 8 miles to the east of where this is pointing, it's the only other. So let's try Gosforth, which is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's Gosforth. Okay. Interesting. The X is the actual oak. We've been there and all it says is, it's an oak. We haven't found any plants there or anything. Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflective trance. Here and there, flowers that I don't recognize grow along the bank. Okay. So we got... Flowers are very delicate. The petals fall easily. Tux can't make up his mind. The petals fall easily. Could that be the sparsely petaled thing? Which one was that? Sparsely petaled pale flowers give off a strong scent. No, it doesn't look anything like that, does it? A bland smelling flower. Okay. Yeah, there was something about the yellow flowers, which I've flagged as potentially that one, but it's about the round head of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets, so that doesn't fit that. Well, he went and ate those bloody mushrooms, and of course now he's sick. Is there anything we can do? He's in a bad way and I'm worried about him. Okay, well, if it was farmer's worry... Ah, the irony. Royal Gentia. Liverstone. Caution is advised when handling this plant due to the strong paralysing agents contained within. The liverstone is a mushroom with pointed caps. Okay. I don't think we've seen that one. I thought that was the inside of this there for a moment, but it's not. It could be this one, though. Which we've identified as Storian. But could be liverstone. This doesn't say anything about scent. And the Storian... Wait, where's Storian? There it is. Oh, hang on. The dark red fruits should not be ingested as they are highly poisonous. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. I think that is liverstone. I think that is Storian. How did I miss the red fruits rather than the red thingies? Interesting. No, we've still got another hour to go. Got another hour. We can have Tux. Well, not Tux cuddles, but we can have Tux. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about scent. This says that it smells rotten, so it's still a question mark, but it's certainly not a story. And oh my god, what was I thinking? Oh dear. What happened, Forrest? Well, I've been to Blackcomb. I have fought the servant and lived, but still my adversary stands. It must be defeated. For my part, I am ashamed to say that I am done, and my soul could use the tonic of St. Quentin's elixir if I am ever to recover from the horror that I have seen. Okay, that one you may have. You were trying to give me an out on why I didn't see the red thing. That would work, except we've had it potentially labelled that way for a really long time. Prittle. Coveted by the rich, pretty prittle is crushed to make dyes. This is a very rare plant that is hard to come by and requires great care to cultivate. Could be that. Could definitely be that. Alternatively, what? No, this one's got multiple stripes in the middle. Of the options currently available to us, I think that's the most likely candidate for Prittle. David! There was a hateful man who I used to see around town. Isidore Burbage, he was called. I heard a rumour he got involved with a cult and they removed part of his brain, but I don't know if that's true. No, that was us. We did that. Either way, he's seemed a changed man recently. Excellent. Mission accomplished. Sagil Chalice. Okay. Sag. Sagil. Chalice. The chalice clue takes me directly south of Sagil to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. In the moist conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in the lush grass. We've seen something about growing in moist conditions, haven't we? Oh, that looks like a Venus flytrap. You remove part of his brain with the diverging hook? Not with the diverging hook, no, but yes. He came to us demanding a plant by its Latin name and bitching about the fact that we had a cat in the place, which did not endear him to us at all. Then he returned and said he was close to reporting us because the last plant we gave him has made his skin itch furiously. Well, the last plant we gave him was the one that he demanded. Nothing to do with us, we just gave him what he wanted. Threatened to have our little shop shut down, and so we had the option of giving him a plant that would clear up the skin itch or make it worse. And I decided that we were going to make it worse because he was a little bit of a meanie. And then he came back a few days later with boils on his face or something, saying he was on his way to the mayor's office to file an official request. Do you have anything to say for yourself? We then had the option to give him a plant that would erase his short-term memory or a plant that would kill him. And I was like, okay, he's a bit of a prick, but we don't need to kill him. Oh my god. So we gave him the plant that would would remove some of his short-term memory. That's what you get for being a greedy rich boy who doesn't like cats. That's it. That's what you get. Am I going to play the new My Time at Evershine? When it comes out, yeah. I backed the Kickstarter on that, so I'll get a key for it as soon as it comes out. But that is not yet. Oh, right, we wanted to... Sharp thorns grow along the edges of the upper leaves. Verona tells me you're working on gathering the plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I'm afraid I do not know where it can be found. Swift Snare, hooray! The binder, ankle grabber, and never let go are several of the names given to this plant that may give some clue as to its properties. Once ensnared, it is impossible to extricate oneself without help. Swiftshare has small, heart-shaped leaves. The only thing we've got that we haven't identified as anything else with small heart-shaped leaves is maybe this one? Bell-light flowers and heart-shaped leaves. Do we have... There's no heart-shaped leaves on any of those. So it could be that. Yay! 20 years of My Time at Evershine. Yes. Is this stream's nickname My Time At or not? This stream's nickname is Cult of Awe. My daughter is getting married and I want to decorate the church with nice flowers. I believe there is a plant with small blue cup-like flowers that is supposed to bless their union. Yes, there is. You could summon potential help and then get yourself ensnared. True. That's the vine thing that grows in Queensland. Wait a while. Okay. You wonder if her daughter is the other person's cousin? Oh, that would be funny. That would be hilarious, Pilodorus. That would be great. Or the person that the cousin is marrying. Outside with Selfeya. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Okay, there's not really any exploring we can do. What is this plant? I'm not going to mark that as Swift Snare quite yet. It is a vine though, isn't it, really? But the bell, I would have thought that the bell-like flowers would have been mentioned, but let's put a question mark on that. But also, we're definitely running out of space for these. We can't. Can I squish any more up there? Will it let me? Oh yeah, okay. Isendai? I'm not familiar with Isendai. But the My Time at games are great. I've played both of them, Portia and Sandrock. Portia many years before I started streaming, but we did Sandrock on stream. Call it the pacifier flower? It really looks like one, doesn't it? Behind the woman, a dark skeletal figure began to rise and a low primal snarl sounded across the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. Calamus australis, commonly known as wait a while, hairy Mary, or lawyer cane. Endemic to the rainforests of northeast Queensland. Okay. Never heard of it by any of those names. There you go. She's a blogger, famous and often cited for her research on estranged parents groups. Meaning parents who are estranged from their children or from each other, or children who are estranged from their parents. If you're reading that line right, you think there are 2 more days left? Yeah, we're getting there. Decay gives way to new growth from death to life. The cycle starts again, west of White Scar by the river. Oh, from their children and claim not to know why. Okay. Yeah. I can see that. I know parents who genuinely don't know why their child doesn't communicate with them. And have not done anything objectively to deserve it. But there are also those who claim not to have done anything wrong, who have definitely earned their estrangement. So both sides can see both sides of that one. Not sure if you've been around long enough to have caught Selfeya's Zelda playthrough. We nicknamed that game My Time in Hyrule. We did. Well, Galactic did. West of White Scar by the river. White Scar. West of White Scar by the river. You blame your mother for not giving you superpowers. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze. A reminder. From the chest of the skeleton, a plant grows. This will be the corpse's friend. Devil's Nightcap. No, we've got a potential Devil's Nightcap, don't we? No. I thought we did. Okay, guess not. Yeah, look at those leaves. If ingested, a seed will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. Well, yep. That's almost definitely. It's a lovely flower, though. Isn't that pretty? Okay. So we might have Devil's Nightcap, unconfirmed. We may have Swift Snare, unconfirmed. We may have Widow's Woe, unconfirmed. And we do have Long Vericund and Elderfinium. Okay. Caradwin, hello! Says Ook. Ook. To you as well. How are you doing? Hopefully you are doing better than last time we talked. David! I've lived in Undermere all my life and I've never seen the people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the sisterhood and the servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. Your parents definitely shared their superpower with you. When you were a child, you often wondered, how do they manage to be tired every day of the week? Now you know. Oh, Amos has written to us again. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that the locals stay away from. Apparently, there is a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. Okay, well that wouldn't be the White Scar cave, would it? That's somewhere to the east. Let's try that. A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground, just wide enough for a man to slip through. But there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. Farmers worry? Really? Okay, well, is this Farmer's Worry? It is! Hooray! I am surprised at how easily I'm able to roll away the boulder with the help of the Farmer's Worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. Twilight Lepiota. Crepusculum Lepiota. Why have they kept the Latin second part? How bizarre. In the twilight, where shadows grow, take leaf and root an eye of crow, a plant of gloom and despair and dark magic. Do not be fooled by the pretty flower. The smell it gives off is quite foul. Ah. So that's probably this then, and not Prittle. What was that one called? Twilight Lepiota. Yeah, I think that is that. Well, this is why we don't commit ourselves to the label until we've confirmed it. Okay, and now we've got 2 more mushrooms. Ooh, that might be the liverstone, you know. We might have to retract our potential definition of this one. This one, however, with the pointed caps, we've got that. It's also said you should play Mass Effect on stream. Problem is that it easily becomes a sand drop for you. Oh yes, you can drop hours and hours in Mass Effect. Great games though. A lot of flowers, chrysanthemum, zinnia, use scientific names as common ones. Okay. Almost toothless Ceridwen. Does that mean you're a dragon? Are you a dragon, Ceridwen? What's the mushroom with the spring wax cap? Edible mush with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Waxy reddish caps. Wax cap. Pretty confident on that one. Goes up there somewhere. Now, liverstone. Have another look at that. A mushroom with pointed caps. Dark and imposing. Strange. My fingertips feel slightly numbed. Yeah. Okay, so we don't actually know what this one is. At all, at all. No idea. Smells rotten. Okay. I see a person of culture. I approve and respect. Poinsettia, begonia. Oh yeah, okay. Mum's got a poinsettia in her backyard. She rang me this morning and said, "What do you think if we planted a row of hibiscus shrubs out the front yard?" And I had to look them up to remind myself what hibiscus look like. And they're very pretty. But I was like, "Mum, isn't that a tree?" She's like, "Well, we can keep it pruned down to a shrub." Okay. You're a huge Mass Effect nerd. Nice. Why can't I remember? There was something important. I know there was, but there is only darkness now. Oh dear. We haven't seen her since really close to the beginning of the game. Oh, we were right in that one. Oh, it's coming back. It happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered the mind of the creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold, with who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. Well, you're a braver woman than me. I felt powerful. Then suddenly, something happened. She tore me out and my mind went dark. I have not been myself lately. Interesting. How did she tear you out? Umbrella, Ella. A powerful balm against diseases of the heart. It will not be a cure once illness has set in, but it can ease pain and prolong life. Umbrella has long, rounded leaves and a flower that smells of strawberries. Okay, well, we know what that is. But first, the sour bandy is confirmed. Goes over here somewhere. Sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. Yep. What was that one? Umbrella. You think the Jade Mask woman saved that lady? Don't know about that, but you know, maybe. My wife of 30 years is dying. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. The doctors say there is nothing they can do, but I cannot sit by and wait for it to happen. A man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear it, but I did, and it's all I can think about. I understand the risks, but any price is worth paying if it means she doesn't have to die. Please, I'm begging you. I really don't want to give you it. Is there actually any way we can not give him this? I wish we had choices here. Because like that is a bad choice, man. That is a bad choice. And I don't want to give it to you. Do I have a choice? Apparently not. Apparently not. Oh well. I guess the idea is that the customers have made their decisions and we can't make them for them. You're gonna regret that decision, my man. Hibiscus contains both shrubs like the Rose of Sharon and less woody plant. Oh, okay. Immortality. No, see, when you read the entry on the elixir. Oh, I don't even know what that was. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive, but no longer really with us. So it doesn't... It's not a good idea. What did I just not read? Average. Pretty blue flowers line the stems of this sought-after plant. It is said that if you give Haverage to your beloved under the light of a full moon, you will both live long and blessed lives. That might be this one. Sickly sweet scent. Does it say anything about scent? It doesn't. I'm getting to the point where I can't actually find the plants in here. Oh well. The customer is always right, even when they are definitely, extremely, utterly incorrect. In matters of taste, yes. So like a Twitch chat viewer. Well, in matters of which streamers they follow, yes. Ah, who needs souls? I sold mine years ago, and look at me! Only occasional bouts of extreme melancholy, says Leo. Periapsis knows the full quote, you just ignored that part to make a quote. Yeah, but people quite often do cut it in half. They just go, the customer's always right. No. Definitely. Althea O'Shea, we meet you in Strange Antiquities. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I heard I might be able to get hold of some liverstone here. Really? You come back again? In the other game? Do I want you to have that? Paralyzing agent. Oh dear. Well, we have the potential of liverstone. And apparently we are correct. Tomb. Pronounced tomb. Okay. Tomb. Pronounced tomb. This flower is sometimes associated with death. Tomb is used as a fragrance in soap and candles. Okay. That is not informative. Like, at all. But also that is definitely liverstone. But we red flagged that. Yep. These plants are all moving around. Not just the wandering beau. It's really very cross-making. No, it's not that, is it? Fragrance in soaps and candles. Bland smelling flower. Purple flowers with a gentle scent. Bears no resemblance to the picture. Smells sweet like rhubarb. Ah, that could be the leaves. That could be it. You just need to check how any plant you find is pronounced and you will know if it is tomb. I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. I never meant for it to turn on my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death, death, and more death. You have to help me. Do I? Do I, though? I mean, you made your choices, honey. Strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind, or... induce fear. I'm thinking we don't want her to be any more afraid of it than she already is. Death, death, death. Got a few targets, creepy mask woman. Carnivorous Torren. Known in the north as Andrew's Bane after the unfortunate demise of a man called Andrew Jardine, he was caught and slowly eaten alive by a large specimen of the Torren. Revered in the occult world, a cross-section of the Torren's stem reveals pentagonal symmetry. Okay, so that's confirmed. That goes up there. I love it how it's like, there's this woman in the jade mask and she summoned this monster and she keeps just popping into my shop. And I never at any point go, oh yeah, her. I know her. I see her every other day, actually. Everyone needs a hobby. Holler skip. There's been talk over the last few nights down the Royal Oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking in the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. I've decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. The glow of a few pixie lamps would surely warm my heart. Where is it? There it is. Pennybell. The leaves of the pennybell are chewed by some for their hallucinogenic properties. However, it is highly addictive and can lead to sickness and death. Well. Glowhorn. Confirmed. Goes up there somewhere. Yeah, these are all out of order again. Honestly. No. Pennybell. We don't have the Pennybell unless we've misidentified the Swift Snare. No, there's not enough lines for that. Okay. Zyka, hello! Oh my goodness me! Coming on in with 1,000 biddies. My goodness. What a marvellous emote. I love that emote. What is that emote? Show love 1,000. Aww! Hello, how are you? She just listened to Rammstein and actually translated lyrics for the first time. They can impress the unprepared. Oh dear. How are you, Zyka? Thank you so much for the biddy biddies. She finally had the power she had craved all these years. A servant to do as she willed, but that power came at a cost. The servant was awoken, and it would not be contained. It was the Dendru, the dread. It was death. And we've got one more day to the full moon. You're okay? Just okay? Well, there's a tux on screen to make you amazing. Yes, eepy tux, indeed. Eepy, eepy, eepy. To the east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. Well, which castle? 'Cause there's Egremont Castle, there's Gleaston Castle, there's Muncaster Castle. So we're going to have to figure out which of these castles actually has... Oh, it's going to be Cizerg, isn't it? Across the river, through the mountain pass, edge of the woods. Do the others have that? There's no mountain pass on this one. There's no river on this one. And there's no mountain pass, or there is, but it's after the wood. So I think it must be... And now I've lost it. Cizerg. Edge of the wood. The perfect baby angel who can do no wrong but is sometimes misunderstood. Sure, we can go with that. Totally. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I'm rewarded with a new find. This is Swift Snare. 100%. 100%. 100%. Look at that. Clearly a vine. Heart-shaped leaves. 100%. That is Swift Snare. Alright. Now let's... Yeah, this is not working for me, is it? Okay, so let's put these down here. These up there. Wait, hang on. Wrong way. Put these up there. The elixir's over here. And then we can... There we go. Give ourselves a little bit more space. And actually... Yeah, there we go. Look, makes sense in my brain, okay? It wiggles, it does. And so that means that we might have all of the plants we need for this ritual. So I wonder, can we go ahead and try this now? Or do we have to wait for the final day? To the south of the Great Oak. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can go ahead and try and do it. A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the center of the stone, widening into recesses at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. This is the right place, but I'm too early. I need Verona Green's help to perform the ritual. Yeah, I bet it has to be performed on the full moon. Farmer's Worry was confirmed when you use it for strength user. It was. Yes, it was. Where's that? Thank you very much. Oh, I've already... marked it in red, so it's already... Thank you very much. It is time. The servant is on the move again. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. I hope for all our sakes that you've been able to track down all the plants we need. Okay, but do I have to go right now? What happens if I don't? We must act before it is too late. Gather the plants and meet me at the ritual site. Well, okay. I guess we're going back to the ritual site. Time to get ready for work. Have a great day, everyone. Have a great day, Sakun. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out. Okay, so I'm intrigued that this does not have to be done on the full moon. A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the centre of the stone, widening into recesses at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. Does it matter what order they go in? Because there doesn't seem to be a first, necessarily. We just go clockwise? It must matter. First, then third, fourth, last. First, then third, fourth, last. I mean, that's the order that we put it in, but I meant, does it matter which of the slots we put it in? Long Vericant and Elder Finium. Okay, well, it either doesn't matter or it does matter and we did it right. Well done. I will take it from here. I stand back and watch as Verona walks around the shrine, muttering soft incantations. It feels like a long time passes before she looks up, but in reality it was perhaps only 10 minutes. I appreciate that they stopped this wavering effect in Strange Antiquities. Nothing's happening. What do you mean nothing's happening? Have we got the right plants? I think so. Perhaps we just need to be patient. A loud noise behind us makes us all jump. Turning round, I see something that makes my blood run cold. The woman in the jade mask is walking calmly and slowly towards us from the other side of the clearing. Behind her, standing tall and terrifying, is the black silhouette of the servant. Holy shit, look at that thing! Okay, that's not what I was picturing. That is not at all what I was picturing. Oh my god. Why did she think this was a good idea? Holy shit. Oh well. Oh well. Why on earth would she think this is a good idea? Also, hey, your dad's here. What was that about being patient? I think we're out of time. Yeah, but she's like firmed up her resolve. She's probably bringing it to us, right? Do not be afraid. Yeah, see Thea. Ward, totally his daughter. I am here to surrender willingly. The servant cannot be allowed to... Ah! I don't know what the was about. He looks nice, says Galactic. The creature lunges forward and brings a huge arm scything towards her. Her scream pierces the cold air and she drops to her knees, clutching her head. But the blow seems to glance off to one side as it comes hurtling down, and the beast's claw ends up embedded in the dirt instead of the woman's back. I can't hold it back much longer. You need this! She throws a small vial of red liquid which Reuben deftly catches and holds up to the light. Does he seriously not recognize his daughter's voice? I know it's been years, but dude. Blood. Really? That's not the colour of blood. That's like pink. Quickly! I know what to do. Verona grabs the vial and fumbles to get the stopper out as she turns back to the shrine. The servant has its huge arm free again and is slowly advancing with strange, jerking movements. Verona pours the blood into a small cavity in the shrine and everything seems to happen at once. A pillar of bright white light launches out of the shrine towards the servant and hits it in the chest. The huge beast shrieks and staggers backwards, drowning out the screams of the woman in the jade mask, who is clutching her head and writhing in agony on the ground. Whoa! Okay. There's an almighty thunderclap and a blinding flash of light, and suddenly the servant is gone. A patch of charred ground smoulders where it stood just moments before. My head is spinning at what just happened. Did it work? Have we defeated the servant? With the dust settled and the servant vanquished, I've been able to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. We were fortunate that Thea was able to stay in control of the beast for as long as she did. Who can say what would have happened if she was unable to prevent it causing the destruction it craved? Undermere has never felt so jubilant, so full of life. All the nervous tension that had built up evaporated in an instant, and the people have ploughed their energies into celebration and merriment. They do not know the whole truth, of course, that Thea, the woman in the jade mask, was the one who summoned the servant. I promised Reuben that I would leave it to him to unravel that mess. She is his daughter, after all. And as for myself, well, I'm back in the calm of Strange Horticulture, of course, with Hellebora for company. It's quieter around here, but I am content, and there are always more plants to learn about and discover. Ooh, we got a good ending. Ending 2, Elderfinium. Is done. The servant can go back to being a dark story for dusty shelves. Reuben's alive. Verona's alive. Ennis Aelford, the cultist, is in hiding. Has not been seen since the defeat of the servant. There are rumours he's living in Rydal Cave once again. Forrest Vare was wounded. Both his body and his pride have been damaged, but he lives. Bethany Coleman died, killed by the servant. I do wonder if we could have saved them. Faye Swift is alive. She's not dreamed of the servant since she performed the ritual. Thea is in hiding, ashamed of her actions that caused so much pain and death. It is unlikely she'll ever fully recover from the trauma. Well, draw it on yourself, sweetheart. Isadora Burbage is insane. A shadow of his former self, he stays indoors, muttering to the walls. Well, perhaps he shouldn't have dissed on my cat, dude. Perhaps she meant Castle R. If you know, you know. I don't know. So, now we should get a chance to finish identifying all the plants, I presume. Oh, earlier? Plants identified 58 of 77. Have you ever heard of the Monastery of the Black Veil? I think it would interest you. I learned of it from a man from Ravenglass. If you're ever in that part of the world, you should ask him about it. He owns the Horseshoe Inn on Main Street. And then we've got this card. Oh, Holy Grail, right. Okay, so we go to Ravenglass. 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 I am met by a man with a thick black beard and kind eyes who is delighted to have found a willing ear to listen to his stories. You won't find the Monastery of the Black Veil marked on any map. They don't want to be found. The monastery was on the edge of a wood, I remember that much. We must have been heading west because I could feel the sun on my face, and it was evening. We crossed 2 rivers, then we followed a river for a while. I could hear it to my left as we travelled. They left me here in Ravenglass, and I've stayed ever since. As I turned to leave, he adds, Here, if you're serious about going, you'd better have this. Elixir of the Black Veil. No seed will grow that does not wither. No water will languish upon the river. No man will last forever hail. We all will wear the blackened veil. Leaf of the story and dark flower of the tomb, stench of the twilight. Right. Well, okay then. We've got a potential Storian. What is the Elderfinium and the Long Veracon doing here? Dark flower of the tomb, stench of the twilight. Ravenglass. Alright, new elixir, the elixir of the Black Veil. The elixirs go down here somewhere. There we go. These are all out of... Put it back where I got it from. Alright, so... we work backwards from Ravenglass, right? Which was... I've lost it again already. Over there. Must be heading west. Crossed 2 rivers. And followed one for a while. Could hear it on my left as we travelled. So they followed this river for a while. So we don't know where they started following the river. Crossed 2 rivers on the edge of a wood. So it's got to be here. Here somewhere. First time. Nice. Three figures, their faces hidden behind black coverings, come out to meet me. The figure on the left speaks first. The monks of the Black Veil know of the horticulturist. Then the one in the centre of the group adds, they will share their knowledge if they receive the payment. The final member of the trio stays silent. Okay, we'll give them the elixir. Maybe you need a servant to keep the plants in order. The third member of the trio accepts the elixir and together they disappear into the monastery. Sometime later, they return with a stack of parchment. Right. Bunch of new entries. Can I read them one by one? The poliscus flower is crushed into a paste to cure coughs and sore throats. This author can attest that the supposed cure does not work. No, I can't read them one at a time. Okay, so what, pray tell, is this about? Also, it's now saying 61 of 77, so it considers these to be identified now. This goes up here somewhere. This goes down this way. This goes down this way. This goes down this way. Hang on. Not you. Yeah, Twilight was in it. Wait a second. Historian Tomb Twilight. Okay. But also we got the plants right for this, right? So we've also successfully identified Widow's Woe, Swift Snare, and Devil's Nightcap. Goes up there somewhere. I don't know. And this one goes in there somewhere. Okay, so we've got a much, much shorter group of unidentified plants now. Tux is adorable. Indeed. Okay, so what is this? I can't do anything with this without more information. Oh, unless the X is the great oak. Is the X? No, because they're all X's, right? And this doesn't have any more. So what is this about? I think it's past Liara bedtime. It is nearly Selfeya bedtime, yes. X is the monastery. Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, so the monastery was... Oh, let's do it this way. The monastery was here. Circle, 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 triangle. So what are we actually even doing with this? Is the X the monastery, or is the triangle the monastery? Did we get any information to go with this? I don't understand what I'm meant to be doing with that. Hang on, let me get rid of... We still want that. That can go away. That can go away. Oh, I can't put that away. Okay. I don't understand this at all. I have no idea what this is about. There are circles and triangles on the map. I don't know that there are. Oh god, what's going on there? Oh, it's because I've got it open. Gosh, no, thank you. I mean, yes, there are circles for towers, but okay, so there's towns and circles and mountains. Is that what you're saying? I still don't know where we're starting from. I don't think the X is the... I think the X marks the spot. I don't think this has anything to do with the monastery necessarily. I think we just need to find a pattern of town, mountain, town, town. So 2 towns that are on a diagonal like that. There can't be too many, right? There's Meathop and Arnside. Whitbarrow. Sizerg. Okay. So it's there. The sun is low in the sky. I am tired after a long day. I've earned this reward. 2 more plants. 2 more. Oh, that's that. Yep. Okay, so that is not Lesser Meridoc. That's all. That is Lesser Meridoc. I was a bit concerned that the yellow flowers on that one were not in a ball. And then this one is the one... Long, thin leaves, quite rigid. Aroma is sharp and citric. This is one where we've got a cross-section for it, I think. The moonlight flower, dark, mysterious and beautiful, has enchanted people for centuries. It is thought to send people mad with obsessive desire, seductively luring them to their deaths like a siren's call. That's going to be that one. Birdom. Thick Birdom leaves make a tasty addition to soups and stews. Superstitious folk won't allow Birdom into their homes as it is believed to bring bad luck. That will be this one based on the shape of the leaves. Butterdale we've got a potential for. Carnivorous Torron we've got a potential for. Demel. This unremarkable flower is related to the common thistle. Its leaves are occasionally brewed into a tea that is used to calm anxiety. I'm going to guess that's this one, a bland-smelling flower. Yeah, we'll finish up the game before we end tonight. Fool's Midnight, used by some as an aphrodisiac, though the potent sulfuric aroma is enough to put off most. This dark mushroom has a fleshy underbelly, said to have a unique, sharp taste to those brave enough to try it. Smells rotten. Pretty blue flowers line the stems of this sought-after plant. We've potentially identified that. Truthsayer, that's this one. Pennybell. Leaves them Pennybell are chewed by some for their hallucinogenic properties. That'll be this one. The bell-shaped flowers, right? That makes sense. Peliscus. We got one for Peliscus. I'm not putting this into any kind of order, am I? Pennybell. Okay, we've got 3 left. This could be the Peliscus with the leaves like that. Prittle. Prittle must be this one then. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't pick that one before. I think because this one made reference to scent. And I was kind of waiting for something. Spring wax cap, we've got a potential for. Oh, okay, hang on. Where's the Truthsayer one? Does that have a different name? Lyle of Neptune. Well, all right then. have anything for this. Hang on a sec. Umbrella, Bellanox, Bishop's Parasol, Birdham, Butterdale, Carnivorous Torren, Demel, Evulum. We're missing Evulum. And I didn't just decide that that was it. It does actually match. Okay, so now we need to actually let the people come and identify them. It's good to see you too, Helibora. It has been a while. You seem as relaxed as ever, though. Nothing ever phases you, does it? She gets pets and scritches. I must admit I've been buried in my books and seem to have missed all the excitement. I hear you and your plants had a part to play, though. I've been collating some information on a selection of plants for a little book I'm putting together. I was hoping you could help me finish identifying all these plants. Let's start with the Moonlight Flower Bellanox. I've always loved that one. Okay, Spring Waxcap. That's a mushroom, isn't it? Fox has flopped back. He was very cute being all upset. He knows that 10 o'clock's come. He's like, are we going for cuddles now? He knows. He's more on the ball about it being 10 o'clock than about it being dinner time. Ah, Haverage. Some romantic soul once gave me a stem of Haverage. I think I offended the poor boy when I gagged on the scent. He took it as a bad omen. Is Haverage the one that smells different whether you've had a brush with death or not? No. If you give Haverage to your beloved under the light of a full moon, you'll both live long and blessed lives. Oh dear. Okay, so that's confirmed. That's confirmed. That's confirmed. Yeah, see, Tux is gone. He's like, it's bedtime. I know it's bedtime. Fool's Midnight. Demel? Oh, I didn't read what she had to say about that. Whoops. Sorry, I'm just speeding through them now. Lesser Meriadoc. I don't know that one. Well, fortunately for you, I do. Umbrella. Ella. I didn't read what she said again. Oh my god. Selfeya. Never even heard of Evulum. Okay. Cats are very time-sensitive creatures. They know your habits way better than you do. Sometimes. Yes, sometimes. Sometimes they wish to train you to the habits they wish that you would have. My mother often uses birdham leaves in her cooking. She's too stubborn for superstitions. I'm not even going to bother doing the label thing. Another herbal remedy for sore throats that doesn't work. Oh well, let's see what it looks like at least. Good work. Let's do Lyle of Neptune now. Bishop's Parasol. I don't know that one. Butterdale. Don't know Carnivorous Totem. Torren, probably for the best. Prittle? that seems to be all of them. You know, I think you've earned the right to call yourself an experienced horticulturist. Oh, well, thanks, Simone. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Wishing that they definitely do, but they also know your schedule. The end. Well, I don't know if there are any hidden secrets in there that we didn't discover. There are in Strange Antiquities, I have found. We did not discover them whilst we were streaming it. But I don't know whether there's any hidden secrets in this one. But we have completed Strange Horticulture. There you go. So this one, I don't know whether it's because this is the second time I've played it, even though I have no memory of this place. Or because we came in off the back of Strange Antiquities, so we were already primed to think the right way. But this one took us quite less time to get through the Strange Antiquities. But there you go. Now you've seen them both. And they are both fantastic, fantastic games. So I hope you've enjoyed playing along with me.